What is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm Braithorn. How are y'all doing this evening? There's my ducking, audio ducking. Good to see you guys. I hope all is well with you. I think my mic was a little hot there. Sorry about that. But yeah, welcome. I hope you had a good weekend. I guess this is the weekend end now. But you know, all good. Just a few days till the next one. I do have some exciting stuff for y'all. So something I worked on a little bit here. That I'll show you in a bit. But yeah, Natty, congrats on commenting before the stream started. That's good job. Thank you. Thanks for keeping the stream company while I was gone. Keeping chat company while I was gone. Kilobyte 808, what's up? Exiled Wolf, welcome. Over in YouTube land, Macuroth, what's up? Welcome. Chris Crawford, how's it going? Welcome in. We are just getting things rolling here. What's my audio? What's my music level like? A little hot. Okay. That's pretty good. Braxton, what's up? Welcome. Finally working on that vid I want to make. I spent the past like 3 hours writing a script, and I'm going to be recording the audio. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, go for it. That's the thing. Like I say this, I've said this to you guys before, but it's like I spent probably like 8 years or so thinking I should stream or something, or I should do YouTube or something, and I just never did. If you feel like you want to do it, just do it. You know, you can like if you don't like what's up there, you could always start over. You can always change things up. And speaking of changing things up, I guess I'll show you guys this. I wanted to say I finally figured out the name for the new YouTube channel that will be focused on Pokemon gaming, TCG collecting, maybe learning the TCG, maybe learning VGC and doing that. I finally figured out the name. And I think y'all will like it. I'll see what you think, but let me know. The name is Braithorn EX. I mean, why not? It makes so much sense, right? If you don't know, that's a kind of card. It's a kind of card. Yeah. But that's it. Yeah, it's great. I love it. Like, I've thought of all these kinds of things, going something funny, going with something like, I don't know, with a pun or something like that. But this, here's the thing. It's me, but Pokemon stuff. And like EX, it all makes sense. It all makes sense to me. I even thought about going like Mega Braithorn EX, but I was like, that's too many. That's too much. This is already y'all already know who I am. And I'm not starting from absolutely nothing. The channel is there, by the way. There's just no content on it. You can subscribe if you want. It's just at Braithorn EX on YouTube. That's it. It's just, to me, it was once it occurred to me, because I was like trying to sort cards, put cards away. I had to do this whole thing because I finally I didn't, by the way, y'all warned me enough. I didn't get the Etsy binder, but I finally got a double XL binder. So I had to move all of my cards over to it, did all that stuff. But a binder big enough for the whole Pokedex. And I was just like, EX cards, Braithorn EX. That would be awesome. Because I was thinking, like, what if I made an RGB EX, like, fake Pokemon card? And I was like, no, but that's like, I don't feel like I have to explain it. So yeah, that's it. That's what we're doing right now. I know that the background on this thing is this banner thing is off center. But yeah. And obviously the next channel we make for exclusively collecting the cards is going to be Promo Holofoil SIR Mega Braithorn EX. Master set. You forgot to throw reverse in there. Yeah. Jaspers, or not Jaspers, rather. I'm glad you love it. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited. It's one of those things that just sort of like clicks, and I'm like, this feels real now. I mean, Onware is already working on the first video. I opened one of those Gengar Chinese boxes. Ah, yeah. Gem Pack Volume 3. It's so freaking good. Did you get anything? Like, I want a case of those, but then again, like, yeah, I wouldn't mind master setting the Chinese market sets. I would not mind doing that. I mean, if you get Volume 2, if you like Eevee and Eeveelutions, it's all Eevee and Eeveelutions, from what I understand. Jokerman, what's up? Hey, Marathon from Canada here. Just want to let you know I finally got my PC. Thank you for helping me build it. You're welcome. How'd it turn out? Why does it smell like... Oh, yeah. Ari was going to get some food. My current production problem with the vid is my mic quality. Going to be throwing like 7 noise gates. Ooh, yeah. And Audacity to make it actually sound decent. This is one of those things that, like, you work with what you have, but one of the things that you fix first, whenever you can, is your audio. That's one of the things you fix first, because you can't, like, you can have okay video, but if you're and have good audio, and people will stick around. You can have, but if you have like good video and not great audio, that's just harder to get through. We're kind of used to seeing a bunch of stuff with like a bunch of whatever with our eyes, but our ears are much more discerning than our eyes. It's amazing. I honestly think it's overkill. The NVIDIA DLSS is crazy. This is why I'm out there telling people to save hundreds of dollars and not get like, or thousands if they're like, well, if I want the best, I got to get a 5090. Like, no, you're not. If you're not making money off of your PC, do not get a 5090. It just does not make sense. Audio trumps video quality. Bass player 100%. And here's the other thing. Lighting trumps camera quality. Do not like, you can spend $100 on lighting and get better results than if you had still kept like lackluster lighting and got a $4,000 camera. I'm not kidding. It is that big of a difference. But yeah, anyway, that's what I was saying. That's the new channel. That's the Pokemon channel right there. It's going to be the video games. It's going to be TCG. It's going to be going to card shows because I've found out that like there's stuff. Basically, what I'm trying to do here is this. As I'm already traveling for my main channel, there's going to be card shops I can go visit. I can make vlog content. I can go do stuff like that. And it's going to be a minimal expense then, but it's going to look like one of those channels where you're spending a bunch of money to travel. Okay. So if I get there's a lot of trips that I go on for this job that I kind of break even. Like I might get sponsorship, just like, hey, here's your plane tickets, here's your stay and whatever. I'm not doing this and just like becoming rich off of being a content creator, clearly, right? Like that's fine. As long as I can make cool content that helps people and I make enough to make a living and I'm good. Like I'm happy. That's me. That's all I want. But this is going to allow me to grow in something more fun without spending a ton of money. Because as I do those things, as I build those relationships, I'm not going to be out there being like, hey, give me free product. I'll be like, hey, I'm just trying to get a little bit of stuff here and there at MSRP because that's the big problem. If it wasn't for the market being how it is, Pokemon cards collecting would be a cheap hobby. Like you get a pack, get a pack $4 here and there, $5 there and whatever, it just gets ridiculous. So finding a way around that is not just something I need to do for myself in order to do the channel. It's also something I want to help people do if I can, as I discover those things for myself. But anyways, there's also going to be some stuff like I know card parties happening in Dallas this year too in the summer, and that would be super fun to go to. And it's just there in Dallas. So, Nerdy Audio, yo, looks great. Thank you. Rutu, what's up? Welcome. But yeah, that's it. That's the new channel. I like it. It rolls off the tongue. It means on the main channel, I don't have to change the name of the channel yet. There's Braethorn, and then there's Braethorn EX. That's it. It's super simple. And all you got to do is search Braethorn, and you can find either one. Or honestly, now if you go to YouTube and you just put BRAE, it'll usually find me. That's how you know you made it, guys. I also worked on something else. Because I'm telling you guys, I have been working on in the background because out of necessity, ways to do this cheaply. So I've gotten to know some people here and there locally where I can get stuff kind of close to MSRP, that kind of thing. Or I know when the places where you can get stuff at shelf price, MSRP, what it's supposed to be, like Walmart, Target, kind of learning the schedule there, but not when the scalpers are all going to be there lined up before opening. I'm not even interested in that. I'm not trying to get a million things. But if I just want to if I want to go to Walmart and spend $15 and have something really fun to do, I'm getting that. I'm finding it. Nature is healing. But also, I have a really good local card shop here where they get really interesting stuff, and they're at about market price, which is awesome. Now you're gonna look, but look, hold on, look at this real quick. Inferno X booster box. This is basically the Japanese version of Phantasmal Flames. 30 packs in this. 5 cards per pack. Look at that. If you want a Phantasmal Flames booster box in English, it's like, I don't know, $250, something like that. This was a fifth of that price. What's up, Angry Beaver? How's it going? Welcome. So if I'm getting more and more things, how am I going to decide what to do, like, for the next video? Well, there's another thing that I do to try and help myself to be more productive. Excuse me. I haven't been talking too much today, so yapping session begins. I gotta get warmed up. So the one thing that helps me is giving myself a regiment, and that is the content is part of it. We've already talked about how we're doing Mega Mondays. Okay, that gives me something to where it's not like I'm not just getting random stuff, little bits of it, because that can get to be more expensive. But what we're going to add to that is, and bear with me here, Wheel Wednesdays. Yeah, check it out. Hold up. Hold on. Yep. Look at that, huh? I've been working hard, man. Look at that. So as I get little things here and there, they get added to the wheel. Now, this is for the content. I'm going to do a few of them per stream because, but it's for the short. It's for like the short form. But every Wednesday, one of those is going to come out. Yeah, so that at least, that already is 2 scheduled shorts per week. All we got to do is figure out more alliteration, and we can figure out a few more for the week. And then if you do like 4 or 5 shorts per week, that should be, I mean, they say do 1 a day. I don't think I can manage that, okay? I don't think so. Not while running 2 channels. It's just like, I don't know. But I did do this to where there's like varying scale to like what some of them are. Some of them are smaller things, like there's these cheap little Phantasmal Flames single pack blister packs that you get at Walmart. I got these at Walmart. Okay. That's one of them. And it's just 3 packs. Boom. That's it. That's that video. But then there's one that's something else that I got from Walmart, which is these 3-pack Journey Together blisters versus, what if I do this versus a 6-pack booster box, which is going to yield a better card. That's why it's a versus. That's why it's head-to-head or face-off. That short's going to have 12 pack openings in it, but that's just how it is. And like this right here, where it says Inferno X Mega Pack, well, these, let me just move this guy out of the way. Excuse me. There you go. Because this has 30 packs that are 5 cards per pack, right? Well, if we roll and we get Inferno X Mega Pack, which is like, it's There it is. There it is. Moving. It's right there. There we go. Then that's 10 of these made into a mega pack. So that means I get to do this one 3 times. So yeah, it's going to be fun. I don't know. Let me, you guys, you can say something about it. Let me know what you think. Is it dumb? Is it cheesy? Is it fine? Is it cool? Do you like the fact that it's hovering and floating here and then it just whooshes away? Like, praise me. No, it's okay. You don't have to do that. I'm fine. I know it's going to be awesome. But yeah, I got some other cool stuff. Like I got these tins right here, have 5 packs each. So that's a thing. There's their Paradox Clash. This is the Walking Wake tin. So that's cool. These are really fun. I really like these. Okay, they were facing each other. My bad. These are from Scarlet and Violet, and they'll have mixed packs from it, but it's the Ogrepon EX premium collection. Can you focus? Can you do that? You're an expensive camera. Maybe you can learn. There's Ogrepon one, the Armor Rouge one, which I'm excited about because I want this card for the Pokédex for my Armor Rouge, and that counts. Yo, 10 stream streak. Nice. So these are some of the bigger, these are probably the biggest pulls on that, or biggest ones on the wheel. The EX premium collections. But that's just going to be a longer video in that way. Like that's going to be a longer short. I do have to keep each one of these to like under 3 minutes if I want it to work kind of on every platform. But guys, I need y'all. I need y'all to talk to me here about something. I already disliked TikTok. I'm in good company. A lot of people dislike TikTok, but more people like it, I think. And now it's worse, though. Now it's actually saying stuff like, hey, we're actually spying on you now. Oh, you know how we didn't want you to have TikTok because we were worried that some shady government was going to be spying on you and taking your info? Guess what? That's our government now. You're welcome, everyone. Here you go. And I mean, some of the language in the EULA is actually offensive. Like, it's bad. So the thing, though, is if I want this to take off, if I want Braethorn EX to take off, everyone, like so many of my content creator friends have told me, why aren't you on TikTok? Why aren't you posting? You're making these shorts. Like, that's work. That's effort. Why would you not post it for free and grow your audience more for free? And I'm like, that's true. It's true and correct. It's objectively true. I just like, I can't, man, it's hard for me to get over not like, so what if I keep all my tech content off of TikTok, but just do the Pokemon stuff there? I mean, it couldn't hurt. Empower, what's up? How's it going? TikTok's not for me, but I can see how it would help grow. I mean, that's where like a lot of the creators I watch on YouTube, they grew from TikTok. Like even some of the my favorite content for content creators for Pokemon. I don't know this because I don't watch it, but I just find out because they mention like, oh, what blah blah blah, the Pokemon guy from TikTok. I'm like, you're what now? And I have no idea. What's up, Alucard? This is what's up. Got the name for the new channel, and it's perfect. Tell me it's not. I'll call you a liar. I know this is off center. I'm going to fix it later. It is perfect. So now all you got, yeah, it's great because all you got to do is search up Braethorn, and you can choose your adventure, Braethorn or Braethorn EX. Which one do you want to watch? Both of them is the correct answer, by the way. Just making sure. But yeah, so I recently just like, okay, I want to go get a variety of things. I want to do this wheel. I think the wheel turned out really nice. I think this is awesome, and it's going to be fun. Because what do I always do? I'm always like, guys, what do I open? What do we do? Well, no need anymore. Like, we got this thing right here. Look at it spin hypnotically and slowly. So yeah, I think we're going to be doing that in a little while. I got to open up the form and see if anyone has filled it out. Let's find out. It's really nice. Thank you. That's perfect. Steve, what's up? Just jumping to leave a like and a comment. I gotta go sleepy. Have fun all. Have a great stream break. Thank you, Steve. I know you're across the pond there, so it's very late. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you coming in, and I hope you get some good rest. Do you have any of the vending machines near you? I have not found one. No. And if we did have one, it wouldn't be stocked very often at all. We might be making a trip up to, I think we're making a trip up to Austin here in a little while. Ari and I, so hopefully it could be kind of cool to find one there. The thing is, this is a vacation for us. She really needs one. So I cannot, like, I might take the Osmo Pocket 3 with me. That's it. And just like, if I get anything, I'll just get B-roll of me grabbing it, like getting it or whatever. But I'm not recording anything while I'm there as far as like, hey guys, I'm out here and doing thing, blah, blah. Yeah, no, it's a trip for us. The cool thing is she likes comic books and Pokemon and all that stuff too. So we're probably going to go to a couple of places up there. If you see any, there's a trick to them. Jaspers, I've heard about people like glitching them out and it ends up ruining it for whoever tries to get anything from it afterwards. If that's what you're talking about, I'm not going to be doing that. The trick to them is that you get stuff at MSRP, more or less. So I think that's the main trick. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to do either. There it is. Okay, cool. Let's not forget that our primary purpose here is PCs and helping people, okay? Do not let me get lost in the sauce here when it comes to shiny cardboard, all right? Because I've been doing PC content for years now, guys. It is really easy for that to, like, when you're doing something for that long, it's easy for that to get kind of old. I still love PCs. It's just I'm fatigued with how many times the landscape has been shaken by things like AI and NVIDIA's games, NVIDIA's just idiocy, really, and greed. Like, how many times has everything just been completely screwed over by NVIDIA? It sucks. Tired of it. Like, it's constant. It's a toxic relationship, NVIDIA. Jaspers, if what the trick you're talking about is different from what I was saying and I made an assumption there, I apologize. Please let me know what the trick is if that's the case. But yeah, I've got to balance all this Pokemon stuff I'm talking about and excited about. I've got to balance it with, like right now we're trying to build a buffer to where we can make a bunch of stuff now, launch the channel and publish stuff slowly but steadily on there so it can grow. And I'm going to basically, yes, I'm probably going to do TikTok too, but not excited about it. You know, I have to refocus as well on the main channel. I noticed that when I came back to doing consistent content for like a month or two, things started picking up on the main channel. It's not dead, and that's awesome. So, too many times to count. Bass player you're talking about, NVIDIA's nonsense. Yeah. If you buy things in it one at a time, they refresh and more things can pop up. But if there's a bunch of things in there and you buy too many, it messes it up and everything goes out of stock for the next person. Jaspers, that's actually really good to know. Thank you. I'm glad you told me that. Bone Shock, thank you for the lurk, by the way. I appreciate it. I don't know if you knew this, but the subscriber version of that emote is actually animated. And it's my favorite. I kind of wanted to change it to where the word lurk is in a normal spot and my head kind of pushes it up. Yeah, whatever. Barutu, thanks for the boop, I guess. Okay, so I noticed something in the form. We've got Lamb Slayer, who filled out the form looking for a pre-built You know what was funny? There was a comment on the last stream where someone was like, I guess it was because I've been doing mostly PC part picker lists, Micro Center stuff like that. And generally now I go in kind of an order. If I don't find anything that's the right thing at SkyTech, I go to another one and another one, another one. It's all based on the feedback that you guys have given in the Discord. That's kind of how I order things. But I'm going to be mixing up what I look at probably. But there was a comment in the Discord that was like, even though I've done PC part picker and Canadian PC part picker and Micro Center, this one SkyTech one here in the last stream, someone commented like, oh, you just took them to look at one store? There's a cheaper one at Micro Center. And I'm like, yeah, do you think that like everybody lives near a Micro Center? Because there's a specific question that asks that, and they said no. It's right there. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, people who live near a Micro Center think everyone else lives near a Micro Center. Okay? Yeah, they don't. Congrats to you, I guess. Kind of dumb, but you know what? That's okay. We learn. That's how we learn. Everyone gets one. It's like, okay, you know what? Yeah, no, come on. Why are you giving money to anyone other than a chain business? What's wrong with you? Give it to this, because people think like Micro Center is like the scrappy underdog. Like, no, that's your local computer shop. Go give them money, okay? They unless they're bad at it, I guess. But I mean, read reviews, help support local businesses. Remember that. If you want to buy locally, great if you have Micro Center. Honestly, go there, check it out. But also check if there's any cool little PC shops nearby that you could. Because I mean, imagine being a PC shop in a city where Micro Center is. Oh. Anything ever come off that website you were talking about a while back that showed the parts you added? You're listing a 3D image. Yeah, I'm trying to get basically they want me to build a dream gaming PC in there. Then we're going to get the parts. I'm going to build it, and it's going to be the gaming PC for right here. We want to do that. They specifically said, we want you to have the PC. I'm like, that's really cool. The problem is there's certain parts that I want to do where I'm like, okay, I still haven't done anything that is Project Zero or BTS. I'd like to do that and have it all be matched up brand-wise. So if it's like, but the problem is, like, they have to get the 3D model of the part for the whole thing to work. So they've been doing that, and they're working really hard to add more parts. It's very cool. But so they'll have something like they'll have the Asus motherboard, but only in black. And then they don't have the Asus BTS card. Or they have the Project Zero GPU, and they do. The Project Zero 5070 Ti, it's in white. It's awesome because I want to do a white build. That's kind of what I prefer for my own setups here. But they don't have a motherboard that's Project Zero. So basically, they're like, hey, let us know what we need to add in there. We'll work on getting those parts added. They already work with all these brands. It's just they got to figure out which parts to add. And with that, it's going to be something where what I want to show is this. You guys see all the time these builds on like Instagram and on YouTube and all that, where it seems out of reach. Like Project Zero and BTS from Asus, they've been like pie in the sky things for a while now, but there are more affordable motherboards and GPUs now that do that work with that. Of course, Project Zero doesn't require that you have a certain power connector So their Project Zero GPU just has a hidden 12V 2x6 connector. It kind of comes up from the back, and then it's under the back plate, which is really cool. BTS from Asus on version 3.0, I think they're on now, has the motherboard power connector, which is very cool, but more expensive on both the GPU and on the motherboard. I want to do a super clean build that any of y'all that are looking at a like 5070 Ti kind of budget, that y'all can do, to where you can achieve that like Instagram worthy thing. I'm trying to figure out the right case. I'm trying to figure out the right, of course, motherboard and GPU combo. I'm trying to figure all that out. Once that's all figured out and they've added any parts they don't have on there yet, we'll do a thing live where I'm building it on build cores, by the way. That's what it's called. They'll work on getting the parts sent over, and we're going to do a big build stream. And it's going to be a video, too, afterwards. It's going to be awesome. The nearest Micro Center is like 5 hours from me. Yeah, same. 4 hours from me. The nearest one to me is Houston. Oh, no, okay. I thought there was like, did a bug crawl in there or something? It was just not seated properly. Excuse me. Any suggestions for IEM for PC gaming? Thank you, sir. Yeah, these are my favorites. There's a new version of them, I think. Here, I'll show you. These are the Truthier Critical Zeros. They're like $50, dynamic dual driver IEMs. And I've been using them for a couple of years now. They are awesome, and I can recommend them any day of the week. The only downside to these is you might encounter a thing where, like, when you pull them out of your ear, this comes out because the ridge for the earpiece is not very pronounced. But I've gotten over that. I'm used to it now. But getting dual dynamic drivers for $50 with that aesthetic, it's really nice. The tuning is done by Critical, but they have a new version that's like red. I don't like it as much because it's not this purple galaxy look, which is my aesthetic. So yeah. Well, so look, I am calling out here for Lamb Slayer. They filled this out at like 8:30. Where are you? You got to say something. AC3PO. What's up? How's it going? Is that like you are AC3PO, or is it like air conditioning but like C3PO? Either way, what's up? I did see his Daybreak as well. I mean, anything tuned by Critical, I think, works for my sort of tastes. But they were also very highly reviewed by Brian, Bad Seed Tech, Brian, and I trust him when it comes to things like peripherals and audio. There's Lamb Slayer. All right, cool. I went to get a snack and I chose salad over chips. All right, you know what? Right here, high five. Now, how hard did you hit your screen? How hard did you hit your screen? You got to tell me. That's awesome. That's really good. Doing stuff around the house. Sorry. Okay, Lamb Slayer, here's the thing. Finish up whatever you're doing. Let me know when you're done, because this is going to be like a direct conversation. I'm going to be ready to help you out here in a bit. I usually start with doing some kind of ripping Pokemon pack kind of thing. So if you want to do your house stuff, and while I do this, we'll be ready to get started on your thing here in, I don't know, in a bit. Sky the Cow, what's up? I had just put the water block on the 5090 last night, and we were up till 5 a.m. That was one of the scariest PC work I've ever done. I feel that. That is pretty intense. That's intense. Yeah. Yikes. Congrats, though. Fair point there. I do want to see more from her as well. Even just regular videos would be nice. Oh, Hall of Tech. Sorry about that. My bad. Holotech is awesome. Yeah. I've gotten to meet her a couple of times. Really nice. Why do I feel like I'm getting a cough? I don't think I am. I don't know. We'll see. It just feels like it because I just started talking a lot after a day of just chilling out and relaxing and not talking too much. I don't know. That is one of my favorite things that I've added to the stream. Just a little pop sound effect just to hide my screen. But yeah. Well, okay. This though, this right here. All right, I need to be able to grab whatever it is pretty quickly, but oh wait, what's going on there? Hold on. Hold on. Why is it showing that? Hold on 1 second. There we go. Fixed it. I think that looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. And yeah, my cat scratched me. So that's going to be great for a very hands-on bit of content. But okay. So who's ready to see what the wheel wills? That does sound a lot more important than it is. All right, I'm a Robert Jordan fan. Give me a break. Oh, that didn't sound great. Sorry, 1 second. And no, not the Amazon stuff. It's not great. Okay. I'm gonna pause it. There we go. All right. Let's get into it. Oh, there we go. Actually pausing it now. Okay, let's get a little recording done. This is going to be, of course, we're starting out this way. We'll be getting into more PC stuff after this and helping out Lamb Slayer. Sorry, Lamb Slayer here. YouTube didn't let me message. No, I saw it. It said, oh, sorry, hi, doing stuff around the house. Sorry. So Lamb Slayer, what I said was that that I'll be doing a Pokemon thing first. That's usually how I start at the streams. Then I'll help you out. And then Pokemon thing, it'll help someone else out. I sort of stagger it like that. So we're going to do this first, and I'll be ready to help you out. That's why I said get your stuff finished if you need to around the house, or just hang out while we do this if you like Pokemon. I hope you do. Let me see. What is my... I feel like there's too much branding on screen right now. I didn't realize. I was just like, oh, I want to put the light mode jacket on. I already had this T-shirt, and then I was like, is this too much? Maybe. It's okay. All right. All right. I don't need that. Thank you, Rutu. Appreciate it. Okay. As I get more into Pokemon TCG collecting, it sometimes can be hard to decide which of the little things I find here and there for a good deal do I want to open next. I've already got Mega Mondays where we open Pokemon Mega Evolution packs to try and get the Bulbasaur Evolution line triptych. That's cool. That's great for Mondays. But what about if we did Wheel Wednesdays? So that's what you can expect here every Wednesday. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, we're going to be doing we're going to be spinning the wheel we're going to be spinning the wheel and seeing what it decides we should be opening next. So let's give it a spin and see what we get. Ooh, oh my goodness, I was so close. Armor Rouge EX Premium Collection. All right, let's take a look at this thing. Was that super loud, by the way? This is one of the biggest redeems on here. Okay, hold on. Why is it showing that? Okay, you did your thing. Go ahead and, yeah, there you go. Get out of here. Actually, I think I can make that look better. All right, thanks for your help. Go ahead and get out of here. There we go. Okay, so let's take a look at this thing. This is the Armor Rouge EX Premium Collection. Now, these have six, what is it, 6 packs? These will have things like promo cards, sleeves, 3 promo cards in this, 6 TCG booster packs, sleeves in there, and it looks like a display stand for this Armor Rouge EX full art card. Now, I am trying to build the Pokédex by catching them all myself, but I do count promo cards as me catching it, I guess. Except instead of catching it with a Pokeball, I am catching it with my wallet. Anyway, let's get this thing opened up and see what we get. Yeah, these aren't always very easy to open. There's no tape. Don't need the knife. Let's just rip it. Wow. Okay. Why was that so choppy for a second there? That was crazy. Okay, let's see what we got here. I don't usually like it when they... Ooh, what is this guy right here? I don't even know what that is. I don't usually like it when they just put promo cards in the plastic like that, like embedded in the plastic. But this is not bad because it's not really embedded, as in there's nothing holding it in plastic-wise other than a backing right there. So if we just remove these guys right here, or remove this plastic backing here, let's take a look at our cards that we get. Now, I don't need this Charcadet. Okay, can you stop? Can you stop messing up like that? Okay. Now, I don't really need this Charcadet or Ceruledge here because I have a Charcadet full art or illustration rare promo, and I have this a Ceruledge EX from, I think it was from the Chinese packs, or was it from the... It might have been from Mega Dreams EX, not sure. But this right here, I absolutely did need. Look at this guy right here. Look at that. What an awesome card. And that is going to be a great addition to the Pokédex. Let me... What did I do with them? Hold on. Ah, there they are. Okay. Let me put it in one of these sort of... I like these penny sleeves because they have this little tag at the top. So when you put this in a top loader, you can easily pull it out. Look at that. There you go. Okay. There we go. We have those 2 promo cards. Very nice. Very nice. We have this display stand. What's up, Rubu? How's it going? This display stand here, or this magnetic display, or however this is supposed to be. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what this was. This is a base for this. So you can take your Armor Rouge EX full art card, display it in here, and then put it on this stand. So you have it for your little setup. That's pretty cool. I like that. Then you have the sleeves right here, if I can get them out. This should have enough sleeves for an entire deck right here, and it's cool. You got Ceruledge and Armarouge right there. So if you really like the Charcadet evolutions, this could be a nice set of sleeves for you. If you're going to play the cards a lot, if you're trying to collect, do not use these sleeves. They're a little too tight. You want to get just cheap penny sleeves because these are going to be easier to get cards in and out of. And we have packs here. Let's see what we've got. So these are different packs from Scarlet and Violet. So it looks like we've got 2 packs of Temporal Forces, 2 packs of Paradox Rift, and then 2 packs of Obsidian Flames. I've never opened Obsidian Flames. That's really exciting. This was kind of like the this set was basically a lot of Charizard centric. At least that's what the main pulls were from that, the chase cards. So let's get these opened up and see if we can get anything. Welcome back, chat. There you go. So we will start with, I think we'll start with Paradox Rift. Some of these Scarlet and Violet sets were not, from what I understand, were not super popular, but that also means that they're not super expensive. If you look for some of the ETBs for these, you can get them at a fairly decent price. Not Obsidian Flames. Don't even try. Okay, buddy. There we go. And before you go in the comments and say, hey, why are you handshaking? I have essential tremors. That's it. It's very normal for me. No reason to be alarmed. Okay, I'm going to assume a single card pack trick. Let's see. Yep, energy right there. There we go. And we have Whismur. That might be a new one. The thing is, I've never opened this set. So because I'm trying to build the Pokedex, all 1,025 Pokemon, right? There's going to be some cards in here that I'm more excited about than you might be if you open it, because I want to get the full Pokedex. And there's certain Pokemon where there's not a lot of cards out there for them. So Whismur, I think, is an addition there. Flamigo might be new as well. I'm not sure. Porygon. Always happy to get a Porygon card. One of my favorite Pokemon. Seadra is new. Nice. Future Booster Energy Capsule. New item for me. Simisage. I don't think is new. Just Norman. Just Norman. Okay, cool. Hi, Norman. Trubbish Reverse. Gligar Reverse. That could be 2 upgrades right there. And Low Kicks Hollow. If I already have Low Kicks, that is an upgrade for Low Kicks. Okay, second Paradox Rift pack. Let's see what we get. Come on. I know you're there. I know the seam is there. It actually didn't open very well with that, so I'm just going to try what I always see people do. That right there. Some of these people who do this, they've opened literal thousands of packs, so it's like it's just super easy for them. Did I already do that? Yeah, okay. All right, energy, there we go. Okay, Joltik, all right, not new. Natu might be new. Okay, Remoraid, new as well. Pumpkaboo, I think, is a new one for the Pokedex. Minior, maybe, yeah. Okay, Simipour. Oh, messed it up. Zebstrika, I do have. Dottler Reverse. I think I have a Dottler Reverse already. Blitzel Reverse and Espathra. Espathra Hollow. Espathra. I think Espathra Hollow might be a new one. Okay, moving on to Temporal Forces. Let's see what we're getting. By the way, I really like Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt is awesome. I hope one day your shaking doesn't break an expensive card. Jeez, thanks, I guess. That's not going to give me a complex. I'm not going to be look, I got the black Zekrom EX. Okay, I'm fine. That thing is in great condition. I know, I can do this. I got this. Also, how would I break it? Was it going to shatter? It's cardboard. Okay, Shroomish. Licky Tongue. Don't look at me like that, buddy. Come on. Charge-a-Bug is new for the Pokedex. Slugma, rule number 1, do not make the obvious joke. Latias. I think I have a Latias, Mega Latias EX. So not a new card. Another capsule here. Iron Treads. I have an Iron Treads EX. So that's Reverse Bronzong. Ooh, Scyther Reverse. That's new. And it's a nice one to get for a first Scyther card. That is new. And Iron Valiant. I think Iron Valiant's awesome. I wish Iron Valiant wasn't a bad Pokemon in terms of VGC play, but just super cool. One of the best shinies, too, of all the Paradox Pokemon. So I'm happy to, like that right there, I'm super happy to have that for my Iron Valiant spot in my Pokedex. All right, Paradox Temporal Force is next. Temporal Force is next. This is gonna be, they really try to push the Paradox Pokemon, but all alliteration aside, it wasn't super popular from what I understand. I like them a lot though, personally. Okay, Energy Wiglet. Rule number 1. That is a new card for us, though. Arbok. C-Dot. Okay. I've got a Yukimori C-Dot. That ain't replacing nothing right there. Ooh, Totodile. I believe I already have a Totodile. I love getting starters, though. I mean, who doesn't? Fortress. I may already have, I think. Full Metal Lab. Full Metal Lab. Full Metal Lab. Who gets it? Who gets it? Golurk is maybe new. Ooh, we got the same total. Buddy, you already got upgraded. Look at that. Already an upgrade. Oops. What's up, WX fan? How's it going? Mighty Yenna is new for the Pokédex. Nice. And Dunsparce Hollow. That actually looks kind of sick. I like the hollow effect on that. Pretty nice. No like big hits here, but I mean, I'm honestly, I got it for this. I got it for this. Like that's also opening sets that I've never opened before. I have never opened Obsidian Flames before. So these are going to be the only 2 packs of Obsidian Flames I've ever ripped. Let's just jump in. Of course, the chase card is an insane Charizard, of course, because it's a Charizard-centric set. Or themed, I guess. Flames, right? Okay, Basic Energy, Numel. I've already got a Numel illustration rare, so Tadbulb. Hold on, focus. There we go. Tadbulb. Don't think I have Tadbulb, but could be wrong. Yukimori Sinistea. Look at this. New Yukimori Clay card. Let's go. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'll respond to that in a bit. I am recording this. Give me just a bit. But yeah, that's made of clay if you've never seen a Yukimori card. And I'm always happy to get one. Setting that aside. Pawniard, I have an illustration rare already. Umbreon. I've got Umbreon V. So that's, we got Poppy, Lunatone, Reverse Surskit. That's new. Lunatone Reverse. Entei, I've got an Entei V. So, or no, Raikou V is what I have. I've already got a holo at least. So it is T. It is T. Last pack. Let's get some last pack mojo, buddy. Come on, RGB. Help me out, buddy. Come on. I'd really love to get something great for this set. This set kind of blew up because you theme something after Charizard. It's the number 1 Pokemon ever, like when it comes to like who's your favorite. The number 1's Charizard. It's not my. I mean, I like Charizard. It's not my favorite Pokemon, but he's cool. He's cool. Ooh, that one opened nicely. I'll take it. Okay, last pack. Let's get it. Let's see what we get. Come on. Capsakid. Town Store. Cryogonal. I have a Cryogonal, a Pokeball Cryogonal, so I'm good on that. Togepi is new for the Pokedex. I had Togetic and Togekiss. Togepi is new for the Pokedex now that evolution line is complete. Poltegeist, nice. Toedscruel, I have Toedscruel EX, so I'm good there. Solrock. Okay, hold on. What's that? What? No, I think that might just be a regular holo. Bunnelby reverse, Capsicid reverse, and Thunderous holo. Not really anything crazy out of this, but I am happy to get the Armarouge EX for my Armarouge spot in the Pokedex. But come back next Wednesday to see what we get on the wheel of stuff. No, hold on. But if you want to see what the wheel chooses for us, come back next Wednesday and we'll see you then. There we go. I know it's not Wednesday right now. You don't have to tell me. This is for a video. Calm down. Okay. Well, that was a bust. But I got a lot of Pokemon I didn't have before, so it literally wasn't. Don't listen to me. I lied just now. I lied to you. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. Entei is awesome. Certainly one of the top legendaries for sure. Okay, so also new Yukimori card. Come on. No, come on. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry I put that in your face. I'm sorry I put that right in front of you. I know you get nervous. Sorry, camera. Cool. I'm just going to put the hollows in penny sleeves real quick. Bam. Oh, that's not. What am I doing? Don't need to do that with Entei, but I will eventually. I put everything that shines a little bit, even a little bit in. Dunsparce is new for the Pokedex, and it's a holo. That's really cool. That's cool. Happy with that. Iron Valiant, new for the Pokedex, and we got a holo. Love that. Espathra, I just don't know if I have a holo for that, so that's good. That works for me. Lokix, holo. Like, actually, we're going to look at that one in a second. It's actually sick. Anything I missed here? Yeah, Entei, you're good, buddy. I've already got like 3 of you in holo form. That card smelt weird. How do we know that? How is that a thing you know? Smell-o-vision, not a thing yet. So stoked about this. That's awesome. Come on. That's awesome. Ew. Look how this card was cut. Just super rough on the bottom there. Not like it's worth it. Not like it's has monetary value, really. I'm just saying. I really hope we get the, what was it called? Inferno X Mega Pack. I hope we spin that. I mean, I hope we land that one. I really want to crack open that booster box because I like Phantasmal Flames, and the hit rates can be better in Japanese sets. So, yeah. There we go. All right. Oh, I had these promos too. These are with the sort of the galactic hollow foil on it. It was really nice, but I don't need either of them in the Pokedex. And they're not like, they don't have a monetary value of any significance for me to be like, I'll send it to one of you guys. They're just kind of nice if you don't already have those Pokemon. And also, if you're trying to build a deck, you need these cards. You need at least Charcadet in order to evolve your Ceruledge or Armarouge EX. So this helps for, this helps for building a set, building a deck, I should say. Okay, neato, gang. Let's go ahead and Keep moving. We'll get back to, let's start talking about computer stuff because it's what I do. That's actually, I don't know why I hit that button. It was an accident, but sure. Wow. But yeah, WX, what's up? Actually, I think I had a full art Mighty Yenna before the flood. Ooh, that sucks to hear. I'm sorry. Oh, well, okay, Peckish. I think you said during. Oh, I missed this. Hold up. Because. Where was it? Lab Slayer just dropped a Prime sub. Let's go, nerds. Welcome to the Swarm. There we go. Thank you. But yeah, we're ready to help you out now. We're going to get on that. So let's do that. Digit Blinks, what's up? WX, you have tech questions? Okay. Nadia, which one is it that you said you liked? Was it the full art card or one of the holos that I found? Out of curiosity. What's up, Z-Manskar? How you doing? I'm going to take a look at this now. What do I need to know for upgrading my audio setup? I'm using a HyperX Quadcast S. I know I need to upgrade to non-USB stuff. WX, what I would say is this. It's not necessarily about it being a USB microphone. It's more about it being a condenser microphone, particularly if you're in an unacoustic, like a room that is not acoustically treated. Like, the foam with the foam stuff all over the walls and the bass traps in the corners. This room has zero acoustic treatment, but you don't get much reverb unless I want you to, because I'm using a dynamic microphone. The HyperX Quadcast S has a condenser, larger diaphragm. It captures more off-axis audio, as in like this right here. If I move to the side, you're going to get a lot less sound and stop hearing me very well, because it is a dynamic. You have to be very close to this microphone for it to pick up your voice. So those reverberations of my voice, they exist. They're here. This microphone just doesn't pick them up that well. So I would say that would be an improvement to your audio in terms of, that's why when you have a podcast, they don't use condenser microphones, because you have 4 people or 3 people in a room together, and the microphones would be mixing the voices, like it would be overlapping. You need multiple dynamic microphones so that that audio channel only gets the voice that is very close to it. But that's also great for untreated rooms. So I would say the biggest boost to yours, it already sounds pretty good. That's not a bad microphone. It's just it needs treatment in the room, or you switch to a dynamic mic. Now, there are some very good USB dynamic microphones. There really are, and they're not expensive. My favorite is my favorite on a budget would be the Fifine AM8. And the reason I really like it is because it's both USB-C and it has XLR. If you ever get an audio interface, you can then use it also on the audio interface. But let me get in. So what I need for a setup, you can get a USB dynamic microphone. You absolutely can. If you like the sound that, Emmett uses the SM7B, Oates uses the SM7B. I use a Super 55, which is going to have similar audio, but they're just all dynamic microphones. You just have to be right up on it. But then you get that really you add a little condenser into it in your broadcast software, a little bit of post-processing. Because if you don't do that, then whenever you're like moving away from it a little bit, or you're a little bit quiet, like here, I'm speaking more quietly, but you still hear me really well because the condenser effect, the post-processing effect, takes that lower dB audio and then raises it up and evens everything out. So you get an even amount of volume from my voice, regardless of whether I'm talking really loud or whether I'm talking really quietly. Well, WX, I'll get into that some more. I do have Lamb Slayer here who was waiting for help, or I can just get on a chat with you in Discord after or tomorrow. Like we can just have a whole Discord chat where I talk to you about it. Yeah, we can just do that because it's someone did fill out the form and Lamb Slayer was waiting for me to do the Pokemon thing and then help them out. But going through it, because when I get the PC, I need to know audio setup stuff. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. I understand. But yeah, Lamb Slayer. Yeah, I'll talk. But yeah, I'll chat with you about that tomorrow. Because it's gonna be late when I finish, I guess. So Lamb Slayer, you still here with me? Just checking. I know I didn't take a super long time on that Pokemon thing, but by the way, Lone Vaquero, what's up? How's it going? If I didn't already say hi, hello. You're here? All right, cool. Let's see here. So you said for the question that asks, do you live near a Micro Center location? There are the answers that say yes or no, and then there's one that says yes, but I don't want to get my PC there. So you picked yes and gave me the Tustin location. Does that mean you want to get your PC from Micro Center? Just to clear that up. I'm going to use it for dental CAD. Huh. Graphic design, 3D design. Please specify application in chat when your turn comes up. Thank you for reading the instructions. I appreciate you. You don't mind getting it from Micro Center. What we'll do is we'll compare. Because looking at the budget, first off, I need to know what the absolute maximum budget is for you, okay? So if the range is 1,000 to 1,500, but your budget is 1,400 on the dot, let me know. I need an actual solid number, not a range. What's your max budget for the PC? Not including monitor, keyboard, mouse, taxes, shipping, that kind of stuff. Of course, if you get it from Micro Center, there's no shipping. So there's that. All right, 1,300. Let me fix this then. All right, we're going to check out here's the thing. If we go with Micro Center's custom build option, $250 of your budget just goes towards them building it for you. Instead, we're going to try to see if they have a power spec system or something like that that can suit your needs. What's up, Machiavelli? How's it going? Vaquero, bro, the moon's perfect for tonight. Take out my telescope. Go check it out. Go look at the thing, I guess. Go look at the moon. I want to mention the lens that I got from Newer while I was up there for CES, but I can't use it yet, and that makes me very sad. Costco's one for $10.99 that is within specs I need. Okay, can you tell me the specs you need? If that's a known element, can you please tell me what specs you need? I would very much prefer you get it from Micro Center, if I'm being honest, rather than Costco. Costco, sure, they've got some pretty good PC deals right now, but they don't have techs on site that can troubleshoot it for you if there's a problem. Now, Micro Center could do that for you with any PC, but if you buy it from them, that's under the warranty. Also, you have the flagship Micro Center right there. So Tustin Micro Center is the flagship. I hate to say it, but that's actually not bad for a 5080 right now. Jeez. I hate to say that. Okay, let's change to the correct location. It's going to be mid to late 2026. Okay. I really got to get with Micro Center and see if they want me to go up there for that. I still have not had the opportunity to do an official video with them. Okay, 16 gigs of RAM, 6-core 12-thread CPU, and an 8 gig VRAM plus GPU. This is the recommended specs. Okay. That's not minimum specs. It's recommended specs, right? Huh. Nope. Nope. What are you? Interesting. Okay. Well, it looks like this narrowed it down for us. So that's good. Okay, knock that off. Thank you. What? Huh? What is this? Stop it. So the 7500X3D is 6 cores, 12 threads. This has double the RAM needed, 32 gigs DDR5 6000. It has a 9060 XT with 16 gigs of VRAM, double the amount you need. The storage is, it's 1 terabyte, M.2. I'd rather have 2 terabytes, but that's usually when you're when you get to a higher price point, like around two grand or so, that I start like saying, okay, you gotta have 2 terabytes here. 1 isn't bad for starting off, as long as I know the motherboard is there. I mean, what motherboard is there, and how if you can add more storage later. But if you're just using it for Exocad, you might be okay with a single terabyte if you're storing your files in the cloud and things like that. But your program is installed locally, of course, doing all that stuff running locally. Let's see. Can we get better specs than this? Let's see. I mean, can we get more detailed specs? Yeah, this is a 6-core, 12-thread CPU. It's not going to be the best CPU for AutoCAD, or not AutoCAD, but Exocad. But here's the thing. This is socket AM5. You can upgrade this CPU down the line, including whatever advancements came out in 9000 series or come out in the next generation. The next generation of Ryzen should still be AM5, according to from what I understand. But yes, the GPU is a 9060 XT 16 gig card, so 16 gigs of VRAM. Now, I don't know if it's a known element in Exocad that it prefers NVIDIA GPUs or not. But if it needs VRAM, this has it in spades for this price point. The 16 gig 9060 XT is it's a great GPU. But I need to know on what motherboard it is. What motherboard's in here? Four USB 2.0, 2 USB 3.2 Gen 1 Type A's. So that's 2 USB 3.0s. Then you have 2 of the red ones that are USB 3.2 Gen 2. That is 10 gigabit per second. One of them is Type C. One of them is Type A. So not amazing I/O, but not bad if you're just using it for something like that. You're not streaming on this thing. You're just doing, unless you want to stream your Exocad. FYI, Exocad does require VRAM. Well, this has 16 gigs, so there you go. It is MATX, but it does look like it has an additional M.2 socket there, so that's nice. Additional storage can be added down the line. It is going to have a stock cooler, but for the 7500X3D, that should be okay. But upgrading your cooler is not difficult. It is not one of the more difficult things you can do. It's one of the easier things you can do. And you have this spot right here for installing another M.2 drive like this one. But it is not a massive PC. This is MATX. This is sort of between the smallest and the large and the standard size of motherboard. So you do have some expandability here if you need to add any more I/O. Let's see. Actually, let's look at more pictures here real quick. Hold on, zoom. They actually show you your rear I/O. That's good. Now, as you can see, this has 7 USB Type A ports. That's the standard rectangular USB ports. Okay. It has 7 of them. 4 of these are USB 2.0, the slowest type that you find on any motherboard right now, but perfectly fine for your mouse, keyboard, maybe a headset or something like that. Devices like external storage that require really fast connections. You have this Type C here that does 10 gigabit per second and this Type A that does 10 gigabit per second. So something like an external M.2 enclosure or something like that, an external NAS should do just fine here. You have Wi-Fi included and you have Ethernet, of course. Now, here's the thing. Remember, everybody, just because you can plug in your monitor on your motherboard does not mean you should. You plug it into your graphics card because, yes, that's where graphics happen. Cool? Cool. I think this looks great, and it's on sale, $50 off. Why not? 32 gigs DDR5 6000. Yes, I like it. Let me see if I can get more info on the connectivity and the RAM. And I cannot. It only tells us the frequency, not the latency. What you gonna do? I guess. 5 gig LAN is really nice for this. 5 gigabit LAN is really nice. What's up, Bill DeBurr? How's it going? Now, if you want Lamb Slayer, you can click on my name in chat and click Send Whisper if you want to send me the link to the Costco system, and we can compare them. But here's the thing. You get this thing, you get a warranty from Micro Center, and that's the place, they fix it too if there's any issues. If you're using this for Exocad, I imagine, I don't know if you're studying dentistry or anything, or you're doing contract work or anything like that, whatever you might be doing, your system's got to work. And I would rather take a PC to Micro Center on warranty than have to deal with Costco warranty if there's an issue. So, yeah. This does say that they have it in stock. So, yeah, I know it's I know it's you, Teal Foreman. You're good. The first DJ Gang VR and the rig you spec'd out for me worked beautifully. Thanks again. That sounds awesome. I'm glad it went well. Yeah, I do recognize the name. Whenever you come in, I do recognize that that's you. I'm glad it's working well. Look at this. There are 21 of these in stock. Yeah, I think this is the one. I can't see there being anything better. Now, there were some other systems where I was like, nah. And I have my reasons for that. If you want me to go over that, I can. If you want to show me the Costco system, you can. You already know what I recommend. I think this is the better option. Or just buying it from Micro Center is a better option. Or even getting it from a system integrator and having it shipped to you is a better option than buying your PC from Costco or any third-party seller. This is PowerSpec. This is Micro Center's in-house brand. It is a nice system for the price, for sure. And hey, if you ever do pick up any gaming, that 7500X3D is going to be pretty good for that. So, yeah. It's got 3D cache. There you go. What was I looking for? I was looking for storage expansion. Hold on. Does it tell me how many because they're probably using the same motherboard for everything. MSI Pro 8 B850M-VC Wi-Fi. Cool. Thank you for actually saying that, Micro Center. You done did it right. Specifications. Storage 3 M.2. Yo, all right. One must be hiding behind the GPU. So one of these is PCIe 4.0 by 2. So it's going to be the slowest one, but you have two of them that are 4-channel or 4-lane PCIe. One of them does PCIe 5.0. That's going to be the one close to the CPU. Don't worry about that. It's going to just default to 4.0 once you have a 4.0 drive in there, which is what they're using, I believe. And then you have another one that is 4 channels of PCIe right there, 4 lanes of PCIe. So yeah. But yeah, I'd say this one's the one. Okay, we're looking at the Costco one. You already know what I think about this. I don't recommend it. Cyber power? Nope. You're not going to obviously send it to Costco to get it fixed, right? Who you're going to have to deal with for customer service is Cyber Power. And they are one of the worst rated system integrators in our community in terms of customer service. Just consistently bad. Consistently bad tech support, consistently bad customer service. And they seem to show zero interest in changing that whatsoever. Like, yeah. Nope. As soon as I saw it was Cyber Power, I'm like, nope. 225F is not a bad CPU, sure. 32 gigs DDR5, that's nice. Don't buy this, regardless. Oh, 2 terabyte drive. Still do not buy this. 5060 up, only 8 gigs of VRAM. That's not good for you. You can use a card that has double that for just a little bit more. Gigabit LAN, no, you're getting 5 gig LAN, just in case you get that upgrade to your internet. Wi-Fi 6, nope, you're getting Wi-Fi 6E. Yeah, 40 minutes to Micro Center is nothing. I'll tell you that. Most people are willing to go drive a few hours to get to Micro Center. I did a 1-hour train ride to get to the Micro Center near San Francisco. The Santa Clara one. That was fun, though. We streamed some of it with Emmett. That was fun. It was a good time. But yeah, all right. You already know. There you have it. Micro Center, 10 minutes from my house. You are lucky. You are lucky. Yes. I'm glad you acknowledged that. Thank you. TL. Oh, I guess if I do it as a reply, it's not going to work. Hold on. There we go. Eastside Juju, there is no best 5080 build. You just have to fill out the form because I don't know what's right for you. What's best for one person is not best for other person. That's how people work. You're one of those. So you got to fill out the form. Like everybody else. You see this right here? It's just going to ask you a few questions. You'll fill that out. Your name will pop in right, or your entry will pop in right here, and I'll be ready to help you out. But for right now, and while you're doing that, we're going to be ripping some Pokemon packs because that is fun for me, fun for you. But it's also free for you, not free for me, unfortunately. But I've been doing pretty well with that. I've been doing pretty well with finding things for a good price. I was not doing very well with that in the beginning, other than the fact that prices dropped dramatically in the market. I took one to get to TwitchCon a couple of years ago. It was so nice. I wish I could say it was nice once we were able to sit down. I'll say that. By the way, Lamslayer, did you get that link that I put into chat for you? I did put it in chat for you, didn't I? No, I guess I didn't. Hold on. I'm just going to send it in DM here. There you go. Check your whispers there. It'll be there. And I guess for anyone else who's near that Micro Center or any Micro Center that might have it, there you go. But yeah, the trains there in California, cheap. You can get to a lot of places with it. It's pretty great. And I didn't know about it. So now whenever I have to, because I used to just rent a car whenever I would have to go from like, I would go do something in LA or in City of Industry, right? Like do the iBuyPower tour, the video I did a couple of years back, or the thing I did with SkyTech, or just things like that. And I try to do those things around TwitchCon because then I go to San Diego. But I would rent a car so I could drive around. Now I could just Uber around and then take a train down to San Diego. So I think that's what I'll do next year. No problem, Lamslayer. You're good. You are welcome. Let me reload this so it is gently spinning. There we go. Excuse me. Is that still placed correctly? Hold on. It is. Nice. This does not look great. It looks bad. Cat scratches are the worst. Their claws are not sharp like a thing that cuts. They're sharp. They're sharp like needles. It does not feel good. I'll tell you that. Okay. Is this my microphone? Yes, it is. Okay, there we go. I didn't realize that this camera was not filling the whole screen. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay. I'm going to do another thing as if it's Wednesday. I want to see what we get this time. But the thing is, we can do these, and it's going to basically be weeks worth of content, right? These for each of those Wednesdays. And don't worry, we have like hours and hours of video to edit for other shorts, other things. It's going to be the content's going to be packed. This is just helping me pick because I managed to hunt down a few really good things for not much money. It's just like now I can't choose. This is helping me choose. And if anything, this could also just be a not just Wednesday thing. It could just be this is how I do it. This is how I pick what to open next. Okay. Kind of also tired of the tools being right back there. I want maybe something not tool related there or something. I don't know. It's a pegboard. It's a tool pegboard. It's fine. Okay. Let's get into it. All right. I've got Pokemon. Okay. I've got Pokemon stuff and I don't know which ones to open. So you know what time it is. Time for the wheel. Let's go. It's Wednesday, so it's wheel time. Let's go. See, now I've got the option. Let's see what the wheel chooses for us. Let's see what the wheel picks for us because we can't make decisions for ourselves. Okay. Ooh. The Walking Wake Paradox Clash 10. Okay. There we go. All right, go ahead. Excuse me. Get out of here. Get out. Move it. There we go. Okay. Here it is. Hold on, let me back up a little bit with this. Stop shaking. There we go. I mean the camera, not me. I'm just going to shake regardless. There it is. This is the Paradox Clash 10 featuring Walking Wake here. Walking Wake is a Pokemon I don't have in my Pokédex yet, so I am excited to get this promo card here. But also there are five TCG booster packs in here, and we're going to see which ones those are, and we're going to rip them now. And there is our, Surging Sparks, Destined Rivals. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I've never opened Surging Sparks. That's exciting. That is exciting. But also what's exciting is getting this Walking Wake promo, because that is a Walking Wake EX that I get to add to my Pokedex. Nice. Let's go ahead and sleeve that up real quick. So we are already winners here. Plus, I can use this tin for storing stuff. Now, you don't want to store like raw cards in here, because these corners being like this will bump the corners of your cards, or the rounded edges of your cards, and kind of dent them a bit. So you don't want to do that, but we will use this actually maybe for our pack trash from this. Let's do that. And this thing, I got this tin for just $29.99. Not bad. With 5 packs that are not necessarily expensive, not necessarily cheap either. I personally, I don't know about you, I really like Destined Rivals, because there hasn't been, as far as I understand, let me zoom in here. Whoop, there we go. There has not been a Team Rocket focused or Team Rocket themed set for a very long time. So Destined Rivals is very cool with some awesome chase cards in there. Surging Sparks has some amazing Pokemon in there, some amazing cards in there as well. More Surging Sparks, and I also really enjoy Journey Together. These feel chunky. Should I save these for last? This one in particular feels a little heavy. I could be wrong, but we're going to start off with Destined Rivals because there's only one of these. I just wish those weren't so reflective. All right, 1 pack of Destined Rivals. Let's see what we get. Okay, hold on. There we go. This one's hard to open. Pack opening ASMR? No, because this gets fast forwarded through. You don't see this in the videos. Or you do, but it's very quick. We'll try a single card for the pack trick. Okay, Energy. Drowsy. I believe I have this one. Cyndaquil. Team Rocket Zubat. I'm going to have a lot of these because I opened a decent amount of Destined Rivals. Nose Pass. Team Rocket's Petrol. Misty's Starmie. Hippowdon. Got Mankey. Reverse. Ethan's Pichu. I believe I have that in reverse as well. And Team Rocket Spidops. I've got like 10 of these, but that's okay. That's okay. We have a lot more to open here. We're going to go with Surging Sparks first. My first time opening this. Actually, no, we're saving Surging Sparks for last because I've opened Journey Together before. So you got Iono and Iono's Belly Bolt there. I definitely have that card. I believe I have that EX card in the Pokedex. All right, Journey Together. Rockruff. That might be new for the. Is that my first Rockruff? Maybe. Magnamar, Caterpie, Hops, Wooloo, Lokix. Iris's Fighting Spirit. I actually got an SAR of Iris's Fighting Spirit recently, and it's amazing. Not from this set or anything. Virizion. Shuppet. Reverse. Coughing reverse. I think that's an upgrade for coughing. And, Lily's Clefairy EX. We got a hit there. That's nice. Oh, we'll take it. We will take it. So far, I would say Journey Together in the lead. Final pack of Journey Together. Let's see what we get. All right. Okay. Here, we'll move that over here. There we go. Okay, Basic Energy, Larvitar, Remoraid. Wait, hold on. New Yukimori card. Nice. Carablast. Did not have that one before. Setting you aside, buddy. There you go. Torchic. Articuno. I have an illustration rare of Articuno already. Postwick. Interesting. Cloth. I did not have a Cloth yet. Reverse Shelmet. No way! Whoa! Hold up. Ens Reshiram illustration rare. No way! From the tin? From this tin. No, this card. You don't understand. Like, this is one of the most beautiful cards from this era, okay? This card is so sick. Wait, did we get a double? No, it's just a Magmortar. Oh, hold up. Here, sorry. Yeah, that is one of the sickest cards from the Scarlet and Violet era IMO. That's crazy. It's not an SAR. It's okay. Don't care. This thing is nuts. Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. Hold on. Actually, I'm going to get the other kind of penny sleeve here because it's going into a top loader. You better believe it. Oh, man. How is Surging Sparks going to beat that? How, I ask you? That is insane. What an amazing card to add to the Pokédex. And no, you're not going to see value, the price of these cards or whatever market price of these cards in these videos. That's just, it's reductive. I don't care. Like, I'm not here gambling, trying to make money. I'm trying to build something really cool with this Pokédex. And what an amazing card. Think about this. Hold on. While it would be really cool to have a certain other Reshiram card for the Pokédex, I don't even know if I'm putting this in there, but this right next to this guy, come on. That's crazy. That's going to be crazy. I just haven't put this in the Pokédex yet. I'm nervous about it. This is my most valuable card. And it's not like I don't think about the value of them when I pull something crazy, but like, that's bananas. What's going to beat that? What's going to beat that? I don't know. There are some insane chase cards in Surging Sparks, though. There are. But yeah, no, that's awesome. That is awesome. We're adding a ton of Pokemon to the Pokédex. This is, I don't know, I really like doing this. It's great. It's great. I'm so glad I started doing this content. My God, the worst opening ever. This is cursed. This one's cursed. It just is. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Basic Energy. Okay. Klefki, I believe, new for the Pokédex. Already off to a good start. Fuecoco. Hey, buddy. Glimora, new for the Pokédex. I do have a shiny Glimmet, though. I do have the shiny Glimmet, but that Glimora is new for the Pokédex. Heck yes. Snorlax, I've already got. Xerneas, I have a holo of Xerneas. Passimian, I think, is also new for the Pokedex. Lively Stadium. Flittle Reverse. Trapinch Reverse. And Chen Pao. I've got a Chen Pao EX, so that is not an upgrade there. Why do you take the first card and discard it? This is not a Pokemon card. It's just a code card for their app. Surly Dev. And then the reason that you do the pack trick, what they call it, I'll talk you through it as I do it. I'm glad you asked though. So if you look it up, they'll basically tell you, hey, where's the rarest card? You want that to be the last card that you see. So different sets have different pack tricks, as they call it. This one is a single card pack trick because the last card is an energy card, like this. Hold on, I have one. I should have one right here. There. Last card is just going to be a basic energy card in the deck. You don't want that to be the last one you look at, right? So you do what they call a pack trick to get to where the last card that you see as you're pulling cards is the rarest one. So this is an energy card. Boop, there you go. So we move that without looking at it. We move it to the front. It's just a thing you do. So you're looking at all of them for the first time. Okay, so of course, there you go. Basic energy, Larvesta, Mankey. I think we just got a Mankey reverse. So execute, Swablu. Do I have a Swablu card? I think I do. Yeah, I think so. And now we get an Armarouge right after I got the Armarouge EX full art from that premium collection. Okay, well, that's fine. I didn't have an Armarouge card. It's one of the reasons I bought that Armarouge EX premium collection box that we just opened before this. Be sure you get subscribed so you don't miss videos when they come out. Okay, Azumarill. I think that's my first Azumarill card, maybe. Pasho Berry. Rabska Reverse. I think that's either new or an upgrade. Duskball Reverse. Interesting. Okay. Last card here. Is this the last one? I didn't do the thing. All right, let's see what we get. And Togekiss Hollow. I ain't even mad. Come on. Look at this thing. Just in an unassuming tin. It was just sitting there in an unassuming tin. Plus, we got a couple of other hits. Well, I don't know if I'd call this a hit because it is a promo card, but I do need it for the Pokedex. And we got Lily's Clefairy EX, which I believe I already have, but hey, that's one more for the EX collection. Cannot be mad at that though. This is one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite cards. I can't believe I pulled this. Just insane. All right. Let's see what the wheel wants for us next Wednesday. We'll see you then. Okay, cool. Wow. Insane. Actually, I wish I'd done that one differently. The thing about these shorts, they don't need intro, blah, 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 ending necessarily. It can be, that's how I want to do things, but it doesn't have to be that way. So I don't need to freak out if I don't do a solid intro or whatever, because I have an amazing editor. Onware is very good. We're figuring out our sort of workflow and how we're doing things still. And we're just going to have a ton of these sort of, we're just going to have a ton of these. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to have a ton of these ready to go for the new channel. And if you're just getting here, by the way, and you're like, when's the channel coming out? When's it out? Well, there's no content on it yet, but you can subscribe to it now if you want. It's like this channel, but it's EX. Because obviously. Now that's just what it is for for Pokemon stuff. It's going to be TCG collection and maybe TCG playing, like competitive TCG, maybe. But it's also going to be things like the video games, retro. There's going to be randomizers, Nuzlocks, ROM hacks, all kinds of gaming there. Not just with me, but with some of my friends as well, who have already expressed some interest in being a part of that. So yeah, that's the new channel. If you want, go. It's the same name, but just add an EX at the end. Go if you want to just make me feel really good about having this published and out there. Go hit subscribe in anticipation of that content coming out. It would mean a lot to me. I haven't this, and that would be y'all getting in on the ground floor. I haven't announced this in the Discord or anything, so you get to be early. I just have to start figuring out whether I'm going to be streaming on it or not. It's probably just going to be. I still have to figure out, like, how do I want to divide the shorts from the long form? That's what a lot of channels do. I see that often, right? Do I want to do that? I don't know. Like how I can just add a little modifier to the name, and that can be the shorts channel, just like Deep Pocket Monster has Short Pocket Monster for the shorts, and just like says, hey, we got the long form channel, go check it out, where I do the giveaway streams and yada yada yada. But yeah, Def Gamer, welcome. How you doing? We will carefully place this here so I don't jostle those cards. There is another thing here that I picked up that was really cheap because for obvious reasons. That is not something that has... Oh, you can't find it? Hold on. Hold. Yeah, it's not coming up when I do that. Hold on. Yeah, it's not coming up. Interesting. Here, I'll give you a link. There you go. Okay, I have a first subscriber. Shanala, is that you? But yeah, Surly Dev, I hope that answered your question earlier when I was talking about the pack trick. There are some older sets where there's literally like 4 cards that you have to move to do the pack trick. Like you move 4 cards to the front. And if you don't, halfway through opening your pack, you hit the rarest card. It's kind of weird. So this is... Here, I'll go to this screen. Sure. This is a League Battle deck. This is just at Walmart. Okay, I forget the price. It's like $20 or something. 25. I don't know. I don't remember. But this is, if you're interested in the TCG, in playing the trading card game, even in tournaments, everything you need to start is in here. But you're not going to find any rare cards, no crazy chase cards, none of that in here. So I do want to do a short talking about these because if you're trying to do, hey, I want to have the chance to pull something really crazy, where do I get stuff like that? And someone might find this and be like, oh, there's going to be packs in there I can rip. No, this is an actual deck. This is a known element. Like the cards that are in here, you get like 3 or 4 Gardevoir EXs. That's cool, but that's because it's for a Gardevoir EX deck. You get a few other really cool cards. So also, if you're trying to build a Pokédex, there's going to be some pretty cool cards in here for you if you're starting from scratch. You got Drifloon in here, Cresselia, Ralts, Corellia, of course, to build up to Gardevoir EX. There's Lumineon V. There's also something that's interesting to me. Radiant Greninja in here. So for someone like me who doesn't have a lot of these cards, sure. But I want to talk about how, like, hey, if you're trying to get into the TCG, I'm actually thinking about putting this together as a deck and playing it. And seeing how I do, like, at the local card shop. Not necessarily for a video on that side, but, like, maybe. But also, I heard during the Scarlet Violet era, and so that's a few years now, the Gardevoir EX deck has been a menace, which is great. So I'm thinking, yeah, this tells you what you get: 6 foil cards, 6 damage dice, 1 coin flip die, 2 condition markers for poison or burn, and then a deck box. Interestingly enough, how are they fitting a deck box in here? Because usually it's going to be like, well, that was, don't worry, that was just a bunch of dice that fell. Don't worry, I'm fine. Oopsie. There, yep, buy coins. I'll pick those up later. It's okay. That's a deck box. How is something that's like shaped like this gonna fit something like that? I don't know. Excuse me. Yeah, I kind of want to do a short about that, but I don't know. I might do that tonight. I might not. The thing is, like, how am I going to have those for the Pokédex if they're in a deck? I don't know. I really just want to cover it because I feel like parents who are trying to get their kids to like start collecting cards with their kids and hoping for some cool pulls and stuff like that. They might get that. And hey, if you do, start playing the TCG. There you go. Get 2 of them and have 2 people play against each other. You know, you can play the game, play the TCG with your kid. Go for it. But if you're like watching content where people are ripping packs and getting crazy pulls and things like that, first off, understand that is rare. So don't get disappointed if you don't right off the bat. Try to find these packs as cheap as you can, and all of that. But yeah, these kind of things where it's a league deck, that's not what you're looking for, essentially, is what I'm saying. I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice. Yu-Gi-Oh's pretty cool. I think it's not that long ago that they started getting actual full art cards, which is cool. But man, I think the coolest art that I've seen yet has been, well, first off, I love the art in Pokemon cards. Come on, really good. And it's only gotten better and better as the years have gone on. But also, One Piece has insane artwork. Of course, it's based on an animation, like an anime property. Of course, I'm going to like the art for that. I like anime. All right. It's that makes a lot of sense, actually. Has anybody filled out the form? Let's find out. Yes. 1 second. Okay. Why didn't I hear the pop? Okay. All right. Let's see here. East Side, Juju, where you at? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Deaf Gamer, so whatever happened to your Yu-Gi-Oh collection, if I may ask? Did you hold on to it? Frowler, what's up? Welcome. Still have them. Nice. Also, for those the three of you that have subscribed so far to the EX channel, thank you. I appreciate that. I wonder if there's people who don't know Pokemon who are going to be like Braithorn X, like X Braithorn, formerly known as Braithorn, the YouTuber formerly known as Braithorn. But it's not like Pokemon where it's popular. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is super popular. Yu-Gi-Oh is massively popular. It's just like the collection isn't as big as Pokemon card collection. But it's a big game. Like in terms of people playing the TCG, from what I understand, it's very popular. East Side Juju, are you still here? Yes, you are still here. I need you to come on back. We are ready to get you taken care of. What was the last thing? I think it was the Armor Rouge thing, right? I'm doing something smart, everybody. I'm going in and naming the recorded files after what I opened and the date that I did it, because the names are otherwise incomprehensible. Somehow I managed to get a 900 on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and I have no idea how that happened. 900 hours? You left the game running, probably. Good Lord. Wow. Kathy Kush, how you doing? I want to thank you for a PC recommendation a few years ago. I got a SkyTech Eclipse a few years ago. I still love it. That's awesome to hear. I'm happy to hear that. Have you had the chance, have you had any need to like talk to SkyTech's tech support or get any customer service from them? If so, how did that go? For gaming, yes, but not collecting. I mean, there are some people who collect Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. It's just, Yu-Gi-Oh, like I said, they just now started doing full art cards. It was a choice by Yu-Gi-Oh to not do that till now. And I mean, look at this. Look at this thing, okay? Hold on, wrong button. Wrong bird. Here we go. This is not only a full art card. This is metal. This is not a card you would play with. This is memorabilia. This is just for people who bought the Pokemon 151 Ultra Premium Collection, which I didn't. I wanted this. This is the only thing other than packs. I would love to get more 151. It's never going to it's too expensive. I just bought this and someone sold it. They didn't want it. They wanted the Ultra Premium Collection. They didn't want this thing. So they sold it to me for like $17. I was like, cool. I want this metal card. But this is the kind of stuff Pokemon does. That's just like, they want people to want to collect their stuff. They give collectors something to collect. And if you don't do that, you're not going to have a big collecting scene. Yu-Gi-Oh! Just started doing that. So Def Gamer, what I would say is keep an eye out on it. It might start becoming really popular for collecting. So hold on to that older stuff that you have. For sure. Take good care of it. You never know. East Side Juju, where are you at? It did not take me that long to do Pokemon stuff. You could not, you followed like 25 minutes ago. It's not like it's been like an hour or something. Only when I first got it. One of the lights wasn't connected right. They helped me fix it and then stayed on the phone for a while, helping me set other apps up. This is what I'm talking about. Whenever you guys are like, why don't you recommend CyberPower? I could not imagine them doing that. I could not imagine them doing that. If I have a coupon code for a system integrator, this is the kind of stuff you can usually expect from them. So I'm really happy to hear that, Kathy. I am happy to hear that. It's funny because RGB connectors, one of the lights wasn't connected, like you said. RGB connectors are one of the things that can very easily come disconnected in shipping. So yeah, they helped you out with that. That's good. Oh boy. Okay, I mean, if they're not coming back, I can just do some more recording, but you know, it's okay. NC Mountain, what's up? Discovery streams 5 years ago when I was in the market for a new PC. Helped me a ton. Time for a new build and glad you're still at it. I am. Rough timing though, for you, I'll say. It's a tough landscape right now with global shortages going on, but there are some deals to be had still. So I may be able to help you even more so than you think. As in, you might need help more than you would have previously thought, is what I mean. But I'm here, still at it. If that's something that you're looking for within like the next month, which I do recommend, if you're trying to get something, don't wait. The market's only getting worse as time goes on. Then fill that out. Click that link, fill out the form there, and I'll be happy to help you out. Well, thanks for coming back. I appreciate it. I have changed things up a bit. Now, whenever I'm not actively helping somebody out, or if there's no one who needs help, I do Pokemon stuff. I actually, just so you know, I would have done a gaming stream tonight if I had it set up to do so. I was too busy setting up the wheel and other stuff here. What else did I do? I showed it at the beginning. Whatever. Oh, I was doing the channel, the new YouTube channel. But yeah, I need to get an overlay and everything set up for playing older Pokemon games. I want to jump into it probably with just a vanilla playthrough, first time playthrough of Emerald, a game I never played. I never played Emerald, and it's one of the most popular games. So, and a lot of like randomizers and Nuzlockes are done in it. So I want to try that. Just picked up a new phone. I feel like the market on anything needing RAM and storage will be hit. Everything needs RAM and storage, though. Gentros, what's up? My timing is horrible. COVID last time, now AI. Well, that's the thing. The reason I I hate to say this, but it's not untrue. Like, this is one of the reasons I'm able to do this full time was because of COVID. Because like people needed help, and I guess I stepped up when that was needed. And it meant I had a channel after that. Like, okay. I hate to say it, but 2026 is shaping up to be the same, if not worse. Right now, prices suck, but like, at least you can buy stuff still, because in a while, you're not going to be able to even buy the stuff for a bad price. So we got to think about that. I don't know why I had the speed lines on for that. It wasn't needed. I can do it without that, but maybe I just wanted to put some emphasis on that, on them syllables. You know what I mean? That was a weird way to use that reference, but I did it, and you were here for it. What does it say about you? Like, come on. Anyway, yeah. So while we were waiting, I got to decide what I'm going to do. I could. God, I can't believe I spilled all that. I'm gonna have to that's what I needed. I need to clean this area up. While we're waiting for that, I guess I could do a quick video on these League Battle deck boxes that you can get from Walmart. Let me find the price on it real quick. Cool. No. Well, this isn't helping. Okay, it's like $24. So I want to do that, but also I am having a lot of fun with the wheel. And I've been sitting on that stuff for a little while. I kind of want to open some of it, but you know what? Let's just talk about what I have. Like what I have there. I have, the way I do this to make it manageable financially is I get a little thing here and there. If I'm out, I've found some places that I know when they're getting stuff, and I don't go in there and clean it out. I'm not a scalp. I'm not trying to sell any of this stuff. I'm just trying to make content, have fun, build a collection. And some of the people I've talked to at some of these places understand that. So they're like, okay, listen, come back at the Eastside Juju. Have forms ended for the night? No. And you would know that if you heard me calling your name for a while there, just a few minutes ago. Are you here? Because it looks like you're here. Because I was asking if you're here just a bit ago. Are you here? Like you're ready to go. I'm sorry I did that other thing, but we are ready to help you out. If you are ready to get some help, I got you. I guess I will do that later. But yeah, if you do certain things like here's what I was told. Like I know Dollar General gets Pokemon stuff now, but they'll have people waiting outside their doors. So what do they do? I was looking at the wrong camera. What they do is they don't put everything out overnight with the Pokemon stuff. What the guy said was, he was like, look, man, I get what you're trying to do. Come on a Monday or a Tuesday, not at opening, an hour after opening. I'm like, okay. All right. Okay. You got it. So I'm going to be checking that tomorrow. And when you get stuff at MSRP, it's like so much cheaper. So much cheaper. All right, let's do this. Eastside Juju is here. I did say earlier, by the way, Eastside, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I might actually need new IEMs because this one's popping on this side a little bit. I have used them for a very long time. Okay. So let's look at your budget first. What is the actual maximum budget for your system? Because I have you choose a range in the form. That's just so that I get data like this right here. But for you, I need an actual solid number. If it's $37.50 is your max budget, that's what I need to know. Now you said you do live near a micro center, and by the way, commentator from the last stream, here you go. Listen to this. There's an option here that says Yes, but I don't want to get my PC there. Oh, I actually covered that up here. Yes, but I don't want to get my PC there. And that is up to the viewer and whatever they want to do. If they don't want to get their PC from there, that's fine. You're looking for a pre-built. Budget is $3,500. Cool, cool. And you're looking at 4K gaming. Not a problem. A white PC, 4K gaming, not too much RGB. You are looking for price to performance. It's 33 miles away from me. Okay. So here's the thing. Add a 0 to that, and that's how far away the nearest Micro Center is from me. So, like, count your blessings. It's pretty good. That's 33 miles, pretty good. But if you don't want to go there, that's fine. Like, that's up to you. Like, I'm not pushing that because there are SIs out there that have currently better prices than Micro Center in some circumstances. So, Def Gamer says, what IEMs are you using? I am using the Truth Ear Critical Zeros. I've had them for a couple of years. It's like $50 for dual dynamic driver IEMs. They're very, very good. So at least they'll be cheap to replace. Shanala, I said to the end of that, not the beginning of that, but thanks. I appreciate it. If you advise going there, I will if I have to. If you don't, if you say something like, if I'll go if I have to, don't go there. I mean, I do recommend going to Micro Center once or twice. You got to check it out at some point. You could even go there for like your setup, like your monitor, keyboard, mouse, but you don't have to go there for your PC if you don't want to. So let's see. If we go price to performance, I buy Power, Skytech. There's other options. If you want to go boutique, there's a lot of options for that. And you should still be able to do 4K gaming easily with a $3,500 budget. No problem. The thing is, going with not too much RGB in a white build. White builds tend to sort of magnify RGB and make it seem brighter than it might be, than it actually is. So just keep that in mind. I just prefer the aesthetics of a white build a little bit more. But yeah, Def Gamer, when I say that one of these is popping a little bit, it could just be the extender I have going to my audio interface or something like that, a loose connection. It's yeah, they're probably fine. So let me think about a couple options here for you. I haven't checked Stints Built lately. I should ask Jeff how they're doing with RAM prices. There should be somewhere between. Hold on, let me see. Ooh, that looks really nice. No. That's a lot of RGB, actually. I clicked the wrong one. Let's go. Actually, we'll go back. Let's try signature. That should reduce the amount of RGB a bit. Edit. In white. There we go. What are the options here? View 270. Well, let me ask you this real quick. Eastside, how do you feel about... what's up, Horsoda? How's it going? Eastside, how do you feel about whether you want to have mesh on the front or a a fish tank style? Like glass on the front instead of mesh. How do you feel about that? Airflow is going to be fine either way. How's that build working for you, Horse Soda? I like the XT Pro. I think that reduces RGB a little bit. if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if it comes in white or not. Okay. Instance, what's happening? Hold on. Did I crash the site again? You prefer mesh? All right, sure. Well, the XT Pro does have that, so there's no white non-RGB. Okay, well, you can always turn off the RGB. That's fine. That's one thing about RGB. If you don't like it, turn it off. There you go. Why are these all 7,000 series? Okay. Let's try the next one up. This would be your first build. No problem. We get that a lot. Okay, so what'll happen here is, oh, it's up here. That's why. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Let me try that again. I'll try it on the original system again, the signature. Okay. Boom, boom. There we go. I missed that drop-down menu. That's my fault. AMD. I'm just going to check it first. Edit CPU. There it is. It was right there. No white motherboard for this. Okay. Not a huge deal, but what? Okay. This thing is acting up so much. I don't want to do that. Go away. Go. Stop. I think it's this message here. The selected product isn't a variation of signature AMD. That's what I clicked on. What do you mean? All right. All right. I'm just gonna have to message Stints. Jeff's got it. He's got to get his team to fix this. I can't just sit here trying to wrestle with his website. Sorry, Jeff. Okay, moving on. Let's see. Paradox would be a good choice. Custom Skytech would be a good choice. Alexander PCs, always a good choice. Let's check out Alexander PCs. At 3,500, you can get a really solid system from these guys. Now, is it price to performance? No, this is a boutique builder, but you are just trying to do 4K gaming with a $3,500 budget. And Alexander PCs comes in with something you don't find really anywhere else, a lifetime warranty. Parts and labor. What's in the ready to ship? Let's see. Nothing in white. Damn, hold up. Oh my God, look at this thing. Whoa! They got the Dahab edition. Oh, yeah, Dahab 5080. Yeah, no, that's crazy. And just because it's the gold GPU, that $6,000 system does not have a 5090. It is a 5080, but that gold 5080 is very expensive. That's 5090 money. Anyways, let's go to gaming PCs. And going with the Spartan should get us to the right price. Oh, that's right. You do want front mesh. No problem. We can go to Centurion and just upgrade the GPU. Now, here's the thing. You might be thinking like, I want to play in 4K. That means I have to have the most expensive graphics card. A 5090 is your whole budget. $3,500 would be cheap for a 5090 in this market. And it's also not what you need just for just a gaming PC. It's not a gaming GPU at this point. 32 gigs of VRAM is like, I edit video for a living. I do 3D design for a living. I do AI nonsense for a living. Okay, cool. Let's look at the Archon. Do they have a color option? No. Okay, so we look at the Centurion, a color option. Why can't I do this in white? Okay. I guess I haven't looked at their site for a while, but I'm missing something here. What am I missing? Why can't I choose a white build? Let me guess. If I go to something above budget, I can choose white. No, you can't. They just don't build white systems anymore at Alexander PCs. Sorry, everybody. What the heck? It's probably available upon request. Is glass versus mesh just a preference? At this point, yes. Most, like all these fish tank cases, the performance is going to be equivalent. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's just. Okay. So let's talk about SkyTech here. So you have, you're gonna show up at the website. It's gonna pop this up. Nobody likes pop-ups, but this one, if you're buying a PC that's $1,400 or more, just put your email address in, get the $50 off. Because guess what happens if you buy a PC from them? You're gonna put your email address in there anyway. This way you get $50 off for it, and it's stackable with my discount code and any other discount codes on the site. But what we're going to do is a custom PC. We're going to do a gorgeous white build here. It's going to look awesome. You're going to love it. The only thing I cannot do is guarantee that you're going to get a white GPU because there's nothing here to choose one. But the rest of it will all match. We'll find you a white motherboard. Everything's going to look really good. The only thing I would normally say here is that between the 5070 Ti and the 5080, the 5070 Ti is a better deal, and it does 4K gaming easily. The 5080 will perform better, like measurably better, but not insanely better. But I would say that it is up to you. With $3,500 budget, you can do a 5080, like no doubt. It's just going to mean taking away from the system in other ways. Maybe not as much storage, maybe not as much spent on the motherboard. Let's look at the motherboards really quick. There is a white motherboard here that you can do, but I wouldn't do that one. I would do the Strix here. This is an X870 Steel Legend from ASRock, and you generally don't want to put something like a 9800X3D on there because it's had issues with that, with damaging those CPUs. So we go with the Strix. That's what it looks like. It's awesome, has great I/O. It's going to look sick in a white build. We look at the CPU. It's a 9850X3D. Okay, what's the price difference from the 9800X3D? It is $21. That's crazy because most SIs don't have the 9850X3D yet. It's not a huge performance increase from the 9800X3D, but $20 is $20. You'll just be able to say, I have the best gaming CPU. Now, does that matter for 4K gaming? Not really, unless you're playing specifically games that are known to still be CPU reliant even at high resolution, like Call of Duty, those kinds of games. Call of Duty, Rust, real-time strategy games, Microsoft Flight Simulator, things like that. But with a budget like yours, $3,500, getting the best gaming CPU is within reach. So we do that. This will add less RGB to the build because it has non-RGB fans. It just has this sort of RGB hub here on the pump and on the CPU block. Now, if you want front mesh, we can do that in a case like this. But this is a pretty small. Well, yeah, this will fit. This will fit the. It's a nice Montec case. Got little wood accents on here. You can turn the RGB off. There you go, if you want to. But if you're like just asking for mesh just so that you can have better performance, that's not really a thing. Now, this one is a unique case right here. I just want to show you this. It is technically a front mesh panel, but that mesh and the fans are surrounded by an infinity mirror glass piece here. Very unique. This is something that only Lian Li has done. If you like that, they've got it. It is pretty cool. And it's the same price as the case that was already selected, so that's good. There's no white RAM, but that's okay. It's not a perfectly white motherboard. The RAM will match the slots that it's in, the plugs that are around it, that kind of stuff. So you're fine. A little bit of black on there is not going to hurt you. I think that'll look good. Plus, it's the right specs. 32 gigs, DDR5 6000, CL30, perfect for the 9850X 3D. Nice, Natty. Awesome. Glad to see you working on that. Storage is starting to look a little hard here, a little iffy, but what you gonna do? HBM. Okay. It's not a big deal for a gaming PC. It is actually fine for a gaming PC, but let's see, 860. Why did they misspell this? And I can't even edit it, but they misspelled legend there. Good job. It doesn't have the info. No. Yeah, it does not. It is DRAMless. Just to go from Gen 4 to Gen 5 should not be $220. But that's how the industry is right now. Storage and RAM are in a bad place. And what was that game you wanted me to check out? I lost the page. It's called Fumes. What is it? What's the game? Oh, Natty, also, if you wanted to... Oops. That's the channel if you want to drop a sub for it, if you want to subscribe to it, because it's open to do that now. I got to figure out why it's not coming up with a direct search. Like, that's not cool. That'll honestly be fine. That'll honestly be fine for your OS and for running games. For an open world driving racing derby game with cars you customize with guns. Oh, that sounds awesome. Wait, what was it called? Cool. Okay, it was the SL-1000G. I'll just look up ASRock. Yeah, this thing's awesome. SL-1000G, A-rated, both under 1,000 watts or 1,200 watts, and it is lower price. Minus $32. Full A rating on the PSU tier list, and it is 250 watts more than the Seasonic, which, if you're doing a 5080, kind of necessary, I would say, or at least the right move. All right, finally, the graphics card. Now that does look like it's over budget, right? It looks like more than $3,500. Don't worry about it. I got you. No, that doesn't work, actually. Why did I even try? Excuse me. Excuse me. The tier list is based off of other reviews, basically aggregated and in aggregate, essentially. It sort of just looks at reviews, looks at reporting on it and everything, lab testing, things like that, and puts it all together. Okay, we got to take the other thing that's in the cart here and get rid of it. It should be a PC. Yeah, okay. Bye-bye. Okay. Now we're going to put SWARM. That takes off $108.66. Oh no, we're still over budget. No, Juju, that's not right. Eastside Juju, that is not happening. I don't like that. It's $13.34. Are you kidding me? Oh, with free shipping, I don't care. That's still over budget. So, guess what you did when you first got to the site? On that pop-up, you put in your email and got a stackable $50 off coupon. So that's going to be $34.63 with free shipping. All you got to worry about is taxes. That's it. Oh, hold on. Let me see something quick. This is kind of bothering me that I usually have. I kind of like it better with, especially if I like close this or go to a darker site. Yeah, it's a little more shadows over here if I do that. So that's good. And that. Okay. No problem. So let me give you the link along with my tag at the end. I don't think that works to put my code on there for you, but just in case. There you go. That might put the code on there for you. If not, here are the codes. Well, just one code. Plus whatever code you're going to get from that pop-up in the beginning. Anarchist Healing, what's up? How's it going? Y'all saw that. I really tried to do other sites there. It's just, man. The only difference here is that, and honestly, right now, shortages are starting to hit GPUs. Finding a white GPU for a white build is about to be insanely difficult. It already was. Like, it's already just a normal difficulty that people deal with. Okay, so you said, how do they test the PSUs? Yeah, so there's an explainer here on the tier list. Tiering criteria. Here we go. It actually gives you, or I can give you the link if you want. Here, hold on. There you go. So you can actually see what qualifies it for all the different tiers. And then there's just an overall about that gives you the first tab here is just an overall about for the whole thing. If you want to learn a lot about power supplies, there's actually a really good resource for that. Okay. NC Mountain, are you here? Just checking because I'm also going to do... I'm going to do a Pokemon thing first. But, man... Okay, you're here? All right. All right. Sit tight for just a bit. I'm going to do a Pokemon thing first. Now, one thing about the wheel is that the stuff that's there that I can only do once, I'm not going to mess with that. I'm not going to do that because it takes it off the wheel, even though I have to have that stuff sitting there until Tuesday. And yeah, I'm really enjoying this a little too much, honestly. But one thing I can do, I'm going to do it. And that is a Mega Pack from the Inferno X booster box. That will leave me with only 2 more of these that I can do, but that's still plenty. That means we're going to rip 10 packs, stack them together, and make it one big pack. Eastside Juju, you got it. Feel free to hang out whenever you want, especially if you're trying to like learn more about PC stuff. And also just like let us know how it turns out. Join the Discord. You can even leave a testimonial on how it went with the SkyTech build. There's something I forgot. Don't leave yet. When you're checking out, check this out. Look at this. There's a thing right here. I almost forgot to mention this to you. Click on yes, build my custom PC on a live stream if you don't mind waiting a little bit longer to get it. And then you can watch on SkyTech's Twitch channel as they build it live. You can talk to the builders, ask questions, and basically be a part of the experience. Yeah. Can you believe I almost forgot to mention that? You click on this, it's going to ask you some good questions here, like what should we call you? What do you plan to use it for? Just different things. A couple of things that are almost like my form. And then any special notes for the builder, like if you want them to sign the build on the back or something when you're done, that kind of thing. Okay? Like, yeah, it's very cool. So you do have to wait a little bit longer to get it because they have to schedule you into the specific build dates that they have. But we're talking about, it could be a few days, maybe just like 1 week longer at most, I think, depending on when you made your purchase versus what line they have for custom builds. But I think they do not as many custom builds as they do their pre-configured systems and all that. So yeah, it should not be too bad if you choose to do that. Yes, early dev for a high a volume a seller as SkyTech is, it's very cool that they do this. They are quickly approaching numbers like the amount of systems that iBuyPower and CyberPower sell, which is really crazy. But when it comes to custom systems, they have an awesome set, a really awesome stream. Juan's a very good builder and very good at doing the live build streams. You got it. Let us know if you choose to do that and how it goes. Anarchist says, I submitted a request that as much as I don't want to, I'm going to do a pre-built. I see that. Okay. Yeah, that's the market. It's like COVID times. Pre-builts are the way to go. But okay, so that means that I have 2 people to do builds for. I'll try to get them both done tonight. So yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Just mark y'all both down as being here. I'm just happy to have so many people to help. It's great. It makes me feel good. Okay, and for those of you who are waiting for help, I hope you also like Pokemon because that's what we're doing now. And then we'll get back to the builds. I just really, really, really want to open. I want to do a mega pack for this. I might need to do just one pack by itself, just to see what the order is, so that I don't get the mega pack wrong. Let's do that. I love this track. It's so good. Okay. We can zoom in a bit, I guess. Okay. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, if you haven't been hanging around, I haven't uploaded anything yet, but we're working on a ton of content for it. But I started a Pokemon YouTube channel. Well, it's going to be shorts. It's going to be long form for gaming and stuff, but also shorts for ripping packs. I might eventually do long form for the TCG as I'm learning it. But I'm a new collector for this, and it's been a lot of fun. I've been doing this for a few months, and it's been really, really fun. Okay, so I will be recording here. All right. So this is the Inferno X first booster box opening here. So there we go. I love opening. Okay, we're over here. This camera. Okay. I love opening Japanese Pokemon packs and boxes. I've done the Mega Dreams EX. I've done that twice. It's been really, really cool. I really like the cards. The hit rates are really nice. And I happen to get my hands on this Inferno X. Yeah, let me do that better. I happen to get my hands on this Inferno X booster box. This has 30 packs in it with 5 cards per pack. It's not like the English sets, the English packs that we get here. But this might look familiar in terms of the styling of the art, because this was pre-Phantasmal Flames. Before we got Phantasmal Flames here, a subset of Mega Evolution, Japan had this right here. Let me start saying that again. Okay. Before we got Phantasmal Flames in the US and just in English and all over the rest of the world, Japan got Inferno X. So the same chase cards that are in Phantasmal Flames can be found in these. So what we're going to do is I'm going to open up one of these because there's 30 packs in here and only 5 cards per pack. I'm going to do mega packs out of this. We're only doing one now, but keep an eye on the Wheel Wednesdays because that's one of the options that can come up there. Instead of doing full 10 packs though here, I'm going to do one by itself first, just to see the order of the cards so I get the mega pack just right. So let's open this thing up and see what we can get. These you can get from like TCG Player for about usually around $100 or $110 or so. So if you're wanting to open up a lot of shiny cardboard, this is actually a pretty good, awesome, and a fairly cool gift if you know someone who's, if your gift amount is around $100 and you want to get them something that they'll have a lot of fun opening. So let's just rip this here. Excuse me. And there they are. There is Mega Charizard X. Let's put this thing into sport mode. The only thing you're not going to get out of something like this, as opposed to something like an enhanced booster box or something in an English set, is there's not going to be a box topper card. So, but that's usually just in enhanced booster boxes, from what I understand. Okay, so let's get this one first and see what order the cards come in here, so I know where the rarest card is going to be. Okay, we're just going to open. We're not do any pack trick or anything. Okay, we got seal there. That's another thing. These are like flashcards that are almost like a test, because you have the names in Japanese, right? So there's Glycor right there. I'm gonna miss some. That's okay. Not Ambipom. What is it? I forget what that one is. Evolves into Ambipom though. Ooh, Moltres there and Archaludon. So we didn't get a holo or anything. That's interesting. Interesting. So I guess I'll do these as if the last card is going to be, because this is an uncommon. There's 2 uncommons here and then 3 commons. So what I'll do is this. I will open up 9 more packs and take the last 2 cards of every pack and stack those as to be the last ones that I look at. So we'll have all of those. We'll see how that goes. We'll give that a try. Let's actually do this in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we should have 20 packs left in here. And what I have on the wheel for Wheel Wednesdays is a mega pack that'll be 10 of these. But we're doing 9 right now because we just did our first one on its own. Okay. All right. Hold, please. What did I do with my scissors? Oh, they're over here. I knew I put them over here somewhere. I guess I'm just ripping them. Cool. Good job, me. Oh, there they are. I found them. This is going to be sped through in the short. Don't worry. Don't worry. One interesting fact about these is that you have your statistics on the back for pull rates. I cannot read that, but you can throw that into Google Translate if you want to, just to kind of give you an idea of what the odds are on these. But you can get, from this the same SARs that you get in Phantasmal Flames, minus maybe a couple of English exclusive ones. and perhaps plus some Japanese exclusive ones. I don't know, actually. Actually, I do need to do these upside down. Hold on. Gotta redo that. Well, no. Okay. Okay, so we do 1, 2 right there, and then there's the commons right there. Oops, let's not drop them. One, 2 commons. We having fun, everybody? Basically, we're gonna have 45 cards in this. A 45 card mega pack should be pretty fun. Yeah. Okay. Unless I guess I approach this in a different way, where I set these, I treat these like 2 separate decks. I could do it that way, so that we only get uncommons and rares in this deck. Now we will go ahead and do it like this. 45 cards. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we've got Darumaka. Got what's it called? Some bug name. But we got a Yukimori card. Nice. Piplup. How am I blanking on this name? Somebody help me. Apom. This is Apom. Okay, we got Apom. Okay, one of the electric bears. All right. Another Nimble. Sandile. Right. Okay. Cottony. Prinplup. We got Charmander. Swinub. Misdreavus. Crocorock. Okay, we got Crocorock. Okay, that's Crocorock right there. Crocorock. Just for editor note. There we go. That's the thing is, I'm going to come back to a lot of these, and I might end up doing voiceover for some of them. It'll be fine. Now, is that Misdreavus or... Yes, it is Misdreavus. Okay. Zigzagoon. Gloom. Right. Okay. Sealed or Dugong. Oddish. Charcadet. The freaking tumbleweed Pokemon. Jigglypuff. Togedemaru. I'm telling you, it's like you blank when you see it. I know this Pokemon. The electric poison baby guy. Toxel. Lotad. Lotad might be new for the Pokedex. Yamper. Jigglypuff again. Pomot, I think. Pomo or Pomot. This might be Pomo. Okay, Bronzor. Trapinch. Seviper. Right. Whimsicott. Ooh, Toxtricity. Hollow. I already have this card. Sacred Charm, I guess. There's a stadium there. Mamoswine. Ooh, Miss Magus EX. Nice. Not bad. Lokix. Rotom EX. Sick. Okay. Whoa. Oh. I saw something there. Look at this Yamper art rare. Oh my God. He's a good boy. Look at him. I haven't seen this card. I didn't know it existed. That's awesome. That's great. You go up there, buddy. Hold on. I gotta. Already with an art rare. Love it. And I've one that I have never seen before. I wonder if that's a Japanese exclusive. It could be. I don't know. I do not know. The reflection is horrible there. Okay. All right. Just a few more. Tauros. Okay. Mega Lopunny EX. I have this one already, I believe. Another Tauros. Oh, hold on. Heracross. Mega Heracross EX. That is a new card. It might even be a whole new Pokemon, but I think at least it's a massive upgrade for my Heracross if I already have one. Nice. Okay, the Blowtorch. Hollow Flygon. And a Bramblin or whatever it is, but the evolution of it. Not bad. Look at that. So we've only gone through a third of this box, and we already got our art rare. I think there's like a couple of these that you might be getting in a box like this, and maybe like you have a good chance of an SAR, like a 1 in 5 chance of an SAR. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. I guess, I don't know. I might just save one of these for Wheel Wednesdays. Hard to say. It's really going to be hard to just be staring at this booster box and not ripping them on stream already. But hey, if you want to see me do this live on stream, I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at around 8 p.m. Central. And yeah, over on my Twitch channel. So be sure to go check that out. And yeah, I can't wait to open the rest of this thing. Look at the good boy. Awesome. I'm going to put all the EXs in sleeves real quick. I love EX cards. I mean, hence the YouTube channel name, honestly, but I've already got an illustration rare of Fan Rotom, so that's not going to be an upgrade for my Rotom, but it goes into the EX collection. I eventually want to have just a binder of all the EX cards I can get my hands on. Which I guess I kind of do now that I've moved everything to the big... You guys want to see the Giga Binder? Well, my version of the Giga Binder. It's not like Pat's Giga Binder, for sure. And if you're wondering who I mean, I'm not on a first name basis with Deep Pocket Monster. That's just his name. Okay, that's that. That was fun. I had fun. I hope you had fun. Did you have fun? We aren't doing all forms of Rotom. I mean, it would mess with the Pokédex order, honestly. And they are not given individual assignments and with individual numbers in the Pokédex. They're not, unfortunately. It's going to be impossible to fit this on the camera. I'll just show you. So this is a this is a pretty large. This is a large size Vault X binder. Excuse me. It can hold a lot of cards. It has four across, 3 top to bottom there, so 4x3. This is where I'm putting all my EX cards, where I was putting them before, because previously this was the last of the Pokédex and it went up to 1025 right there. And then I just started storing all of the extra EX cards. See, like I have that Rotom EX already in English right there. Then I had the back of this page, and I'm going to be going into the next page here. So that is the size of a large binder, 4x3. This is Vault X's XXL binder that fits the entire Pokédex and then some. The only downside to this one is the green part on the zipper, and I don't know if I can change that. They don't make this in purple, unfortunately. But yep. There's the new Pokédex, and I did the same thing. I had to buy the same stickers again. This thing is too big. But yeah, that's where that Bulbasaur is going to go. The stamped promo Bulbasaur that's going to have the second and third one if I ever get them. But yeah, doing pretty good here in Gen 1, actually. Well, up until this point. I need more 151, all right? The way that they achieve 1,088 spots is by doing 4x4 and then making it gigantic. Look at the whole row of EVVs, EV and Evolution Vs, just for the first generation. Yeah. That's why I got that box, the premium collection box. It's starting to look pretty good until you get to certain generations. Well, not Gen 5 because of, is this Black Bolt White Flare already? But yeah, a lot of them, I don't have a lot of cards. Look at that. I'm missing a bunch. Well, okay, then you get to Gen 5, I guess. That's probably where we are now. Yeah, we're at Gen 5. But then, uh-oh. What gen is this? Gen 8, I think? Or Gen 7? And Gen 8, look, just nothing there. Nothing there. There's so much more I have to get. Like that. Yeah. This thing is heavy, okay? Actually heavy. One thing I'd like to make is like some backpack straps for it, so it's the backpack. That'd be cool. All right, back to computer stuff. This Yamper card is so freaking adorable, okay? I am surprised though, and it's probably just because it's only 5 cards per pack. I'm surprised you're not guaranteed a holo in every pack, because Mega Dreams EX had 10 cards per pack and you were guaranteed an EX in every pack at least. So obviously hit rates on that were insane because you're just guaranteed a hit. But Inferno X was before Mega Dreams EX. Okay. Yeah, it is massive. Imagine traveling with that, which is probably what I'm going to end up doing if I make on-the-road content for filling out the Pokedex. Okay, NC Mountain 51, get in here. Let's get you taken care of. Also, one other thing I need to mention for you guys. Okay, you're here? Okay, good. I have been bullied. I've been getting let's say peer pressured. I've been getting a lot of peer pressure from the Map Rando community to start competing, like start doing the official races, like competing in the official races for the weeklies and stuff. And you have to be streaming to compete. So on Wednesdays and Saturdays, you might see me just go live on Twitch only. I think Saturdays is at like 4 p.m. Wednesdays, it's more in the evening. But that's just going to be so that I can compete in the races. And I mean, I can't, if it's, they usually pick 2 racers per weekly to be in the live stream. So there will be some where I can't talk if I'm ever picked for that, just so you know. But there's a lot of people who race, so being picked is unlikely. Okay, back to it. So NC Mountain, let's talk about yours. You're looking for a PC just for gaming at 1440p. Budget should be appropriate for that. And let me ask you this. Are you wanting to get your PC at Micro Center? Because you have the Charlotte, North Carolina Micro Center right there. Is that what you're wanting me to set up for you? What's up, MK Loomis? How's it going? We can pick all the parts ourselves if we want and have them build it for you. The build fee is $250 now, regardless of what cooler you choose. So just keep that in mind. Whether the build fee is included in your budget or not, that'd be, you know, you can let me know. Whether you're like, no, it's up to $2,500, not including the $250 build fee. Okay, sure. Not dead set on Micro Center, but I could. Well, okay. Let's talk about the pros and cons of Micro Center. If you want to get it built at built there, hold on, let me see. Yeah, that volume level's good. Okay. If you want to get it built there, understand this. You're not really going to get much of a warranty unless you pay an additional couple $100. That's one of the big downsides to Micro Center. Now, you don't have to get it shipped to you, and that's great. But most SIs don't charge shipping anyway. They had just have that baked into the price basically already. But you do get to go to Micro Center, which I guess you can do that anyway. But it's pretty cool. They have very good builders there, and the main thing you need to know is that it is going to be the fastest way to get a working PC, because you could put this order in tonight or tomorrow morning and pick it up tomorrow, fully built, ready to go. So that it is basically the fastest way to get it. Let me see what you said for when you're going to want to buy it. You want to buy it within a month. I would do it fast if you can, because prices are only getting worse, and you're hoping to get it within a week once you've made your decision. Okay. So Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay. Not too much RGB. You want it in black. You're looking for price to performance. Okay. Now, what are the benefits with going with an SI? Well, the downside of going with a system integrator or a PC building company that's not your Dell or HP or Lenovo, not an OEM, basically. One of the biggest downsides is shipping and how long it takes in general to get your PC. For a lot of these, it might be something that they still have to build. They haven't built it yet. Even if it's pre-configured, they still got to put it together, send it to you. Then you are subjecting your PC to the rigors of the shipping industry. Now, this happens all the time. People get PCs shipped all the time. It is rare for something to go wrong. It can, but it's rare. If it does, that's not on you. You don't have to pay anything extra to get that stuff. You're guaranteed a working PC by the company. They work out whatever. They just send you one that's working, or they whatever. But that is very rare that it happens. It's just that if it does happen, people will generally talk about it, so it might seem like it's not as rare. Much more often than not, you get your PC just fine. But it's the wait for most people, having to wait for it. So the benefit, though, of going with an SI is you get warranty no matter what. You're going to have a warranty for your system. With Micro Center, you're going to have to pay extra for it. And how much that costs, it depends on the price of the system. Now, speaking of price, you listed a budget range of $2,000 to $2,500. Within that range, what is your actual maximum? Right? Because if you're like, oh, it's anywhere in there, I'll just put your budget at $2,500. If your budget is actually $2,300, you do need to let me know now. Whatever the maximum amount that you're willing to spend, on your PC is. Legary, what's up? Welcome. I remember before your name didn't have that space there, so I don't know if it's Lagary or Legary, but I always said Legary before. Either way, welcome. I'd say 2,500. Cool. Now, I mentioned the build fee. Is that included in this amount, or would you consider that separate from this amount? Like a separate expense. Basically like the equivalent of paying shipping anyway. Although that is more than most companies that do charge shipping. But okay, so separate. So $2,500 to go to your PC, and if there's leftover to an additional warranty, or we can plan to have the warranty, we'll just go to Micro Center and try building it out. The location you are near is the Charlotte, North Carolina location. I'm glad you like the pop sound. So you said should add I will use it heavily for VR gaming. That's fine. That's really usually just one USB-C that you need for that. So if you're going to be tethered, if you're going to do it wirelessly, I would recommend tethered just in general, especially if you plan on playing Beat Saber. Good Lord. Okay, we're going to go AMD. Price, I guess the highest just to get to the 9800X3D. See, they've got the 9850X3D on deck now. Not really a big deal if it's not more than $20 difference, but it doesn't seem to be. They're doing the Crucial Pro. I'm worried now. CL36. That's not the right RAM, you dingus. I'm guessing it's in every system. This Crucial Pro. Crucial, you already want to get out of making consumer RAM. Just do it already. Just get out. You don't know how. You're bad. You're wrong. You're stupid and dumb. All right, we're going to do this a la carte. You can add the G-Skill RAM for $50 extra. Just don't make the PC in their banner. That's impossible. You cannot. You cannot make it. Those things don't exist. Well, okay. All right, cool. I'll go back. Let's see what the G-Skill memory is, whether it has the better latency or not. AMD. I got to do this over again. Let's see. Here we go. Take your time. Where can I do that? Let me see what you said. Notice how they don't put the cast latency up here? Where can I do this G-Skill RAM? Am I being dumb here and am I just missing it? What's up, Jeff? How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, say it as one. Perfect. You sure about that? Let's see where it says that. And maybe it says it here. Okay. All right. That's taking too long. We're just going to go a la carte. So it is. Oh, okay. Actually, the 9800X3D is $50 less than the 9850X3D. Yeah, we don't need that couple percent performance increase. We're good. Thank you. $50. Yeah. Kind of like the Tomahawk. I think that would be. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's a really good price for X870E chipset. It's a really solid motherboard. Oh, it's 64 gig kits. I'm like, what? Okay. Put capacity all the way at the bottom. Sure. Okay. What'd you say about RGB? Yeah, but not too much. Perfect. It's actually a good price for that. Believe it or not. It's non-RGB and all that stuff, but don't worry about it. Trust me. Select graphics card, GPU. 5070 Ti. Let's go. Let's find one that's not crazy expensive. This is so dumb. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I must have missed something. When did the 5070 Ti become the price of the 5080? When did this happen? I know it was on the way, but like I guess I must have blinked and missed it. Micro Center, what the hell? Nvidia, what the hell? Come on. Yeah, I'm not super happy about that. At least you can still get 5070s for the right price, which for 1440p is fine. Like it's good for 1440p. I just prefer the 5070 Ti. It's just that now the 5070 Ti is double the price of the 5070. It is not double the performance. This is a really good card for 350. The Zotac 5070, the solid here, the Zotac solid triple fan. It's nice. Let's do 5070. I mean, 5070 is like you're getting to peak 1440p. The 5070 Ti is when you're like, I would also like to play in 4K, which is not how monitors work. So yeah. You either have a 4K monitor or a 1440p monitor. You don't get both. Now, the other option would be the 9070 XT from AMD. The only thing that would make me hesitate with that is whether or not you know you're going to play games that favor an NVIDIA GPU for some reason or another. So if we look at that, let's go to 9070 XT. The 9070 XT will beat the 5070 in almost every circumstance. And it has 16 gigs of VRAM. And it's not double the freaking price like the 5070 Ti is. I was going to bring up 97. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yep. $699 for this ASRock one. I would do that instead of paying $550. It's $150 more, but you are going to get better performance than the 5070. Now, if you know the games that you want to play in VR or in any in just on your monitor or whatever, if you know that those games are going to be favoring NVIDIA, get the 5070 then. I play iRacing, which is usually NVIDIA favored. Is it enough of a difference, though, to where going with the lower power GPU will still get you higher FPS? I don't know. Here's what I would do, NC Mountain 51. When you go to Micro Center, because yes, you could put this order in online and then go pick it up. When you go, instead, go to Micro Center to place your order and look for open box 5070 Ti. See if that's available. See if there's an open box 5070 Ti. You can probably get a pretty good price on that. That's the one that would be the perfect GPU for your build. You're at $2,500. That should easily be a 5070 Ti. The only thing I don't want to do is just put in a $950 5070 Ti. At that point, its price to performance falls off, and that sucks. But at $750 or even $850, it's much more manageable. It's much more like reasonable in terms of price to performance. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave the 5070 on there for now. We're going to do the rest of the build because we're already most of the way through it. But we still have to get storage, and storage is overpriced right now. I want to do at least 2 terabytes for your build. If there's enough left over to put in the 5070 Ti, then just go for it. Just do it, even at the higher price, I guess, because it's the best of both worlds. It's got the 16 gigs VRAM. It's got more power than a 5070, of course, and NVIDIA, DLSS 4.5, all that good stuff. Look at this. The 2 terabyte 9100 Pro is $15 more than the 990 Pro. Why is anyone buying this? This is double the speed, literally double. But honestly, it should be like $250, not $315. At least we're not in like triple or quadruple price ranges like we are with RAM. But I have used this in multiple builds. It's a PCIe Gen 5 drive, 2 terabytes. It does over 14,000 megabyte per second sequential read speeds. Whereas this is up to 7,000 something. It's up to 7,450. So half of that. Yeah. For only $15 more, you get up to 14,700 megabyte per second sequential read speeds. Yeah. That's a well spent $15. Still need case, power supply, cooler. Now, let me ask you this. When it comes to the case, we're doing a black build. Are you looking for a fish tank style, or do you want front mesh, like just a standard kind of case? This is like a front mesh case right here. You know, fans on the front intake, top rear and top exhaust. And this is like your fish tank style case. It's not in the right color, I know, but just a couple of examples to show you there. Like this is what the Vector would look like. The Vector V100 fish tank style case would look like in black. There's of course, other fish tank style cases like O11 Dynamic Mini V2, O11 Vision, yada, yada. What style do you like? Do you like fish tank style, or do you like just standard front mesh panel, front fans, all that? Okay, fish tank, you got it. I personally think the Vector 100 is a really awesome deal. You get a ton of visibility for all your parts. It's not super wide because it's not a dual chamber case. Oh, that's why. I barely hear myself talk because of the no audio ducking. It's not super wide because it's not dual chamber. Your power supply goes under here, but it's still really, really tons of airflow, tons of visibility for your internal components. Yeah, really nice case. Plus $74.99 with included fans. If we go with a Lee & Lee cooler to match those fans that are already included, we are golden. We got to get a power supply as well, of course. But let me just click on Lee & Lee here. Let me see. There we go. The Lee & Lee Galahad 2 Lite is a really highly reviewed AIO. It's really nice. I would do that. I've seen it a couple times here. Let me see if they've got the Montec. They don't. Okay. All right. No, we don't need 1,000 watts. 850 would do, but the price on this is really, well, it's actually gone up a little bit, it looks like. Which power supplies are going to be doing that. They're going to be going up in price slowly. Hopefully slowly. All right. Yeah. If I go with cheaper storage, you can get a 5070 Ti. Or if I go with a cheaper CPU, you can get a 5070 Ti. RAM, you're not going to get cheaper than $380 for the right spec of RAM and 32 gigs. You're just not. Power supply, we went with a pretty well priced one, 850 watts is right there. We went with a really reasonable CPU cooler. So you can go with this build, but when you head over there, see if you can find an open box 5070 Ti and then go with that if there is one. The likelihood isn't great, but you can also look for open box parts on any of these. That's a good thing about going to Micro Center to make your purchase. You're going to have this whole list and be like, here's my list. Please build this for me. If you go earlier than 4 hours to closing, if you go earlier in the day than that, they'll build it same day. So basically you can go in the morning and be like, hey, here's my parts list. Do y'all have open box 5070 Ti's or any of the parts on this list, open box or something similar? You can go with that. if it lowers the price to where this is about $2,000 plus tax, then you can afford a 5070 Ti. We're just a couple $100 over. Now, if you get cheaper storage, that is possible as well. And I can look for that if you want. Like, let me take a look at this actually. What is the Inland Performance Plus going for 2 terabytes? If they even have it? Yeah, they don't. It was my go-to for so long. All right. What the hell? They don't have the 450, I guess? Okay, so the only ones... There are a bunch, actually, that have... Of course there are. Of course there's a bunch of them. That have onboard DRAM cache. But the only one with like letter, number is a TD510 that has DRAM cache. That's the wrong spreadsheet. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, I'm going here. TD510. They don't seem to have that here. Okay. We look at other options. $4 terabyte drive, $1,289 is insane. Insane. A 4 terabyte SN850X for $1,150. Sure. Western Digital. Yeah, great idea. Yeah, that $315 Gen 5 Samsung drive is looking pretty reasonable right about now, isn't it? It is literally like $25, $35 more than a 1 terabyte SN850X. Western Digital lost the plot. Of course, they sold or they're all SanDisk now anyway, right? But no, idiot. It's probably because, yeah, okay. Yeah. SanDisk, what's extreme about 5150 megabytes per second? How is that extreme? Please explain to me. All right, we're going Samsung. A 1 terabyte 990 Pro. Or 1 terabyte. That's 8. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, it's $229 for this. So it's still $30 more. Well, it's double the price increase. $30 more to get a 1 terabyte 9100 Pro. A 1 terabyte, well, I said 9100 Pro, I hope there, because a 1 terabyte 990 Pro is $200. This, like I've looked through these before, this is the best deal of out of all the Samsung drives, IMO. It's double the storage of this, but not double the price. That would be $460. Nope, it is $314. This is still the best deal out of all of these. If that phrase can even apply, best deal. Boop. Braithorn seems stressed out. Yeah, I'm looking at SSD prices. I don't want to look at Crucial. I don't want to look at Crucial. Do not look. Now they're Crucial's just shutting down in general, right? Storage and RAM. So yeah, I don't want to give them to get any money for any of their products. I just don't. I don't want that to happen. Two terabyte, Gen 5. That's more expensive than the Samsung, and about the same speed or a little slower. A 500 gig drive for $150 might be the saddest thing here. This is $15 more than the Samsung drive, and it is half the speed. Half the speed for more money. I'm sorry if I didn't express this eloquently enough before, but Crucial, please expedite your exit from existence. Thank you. This is the best deal in storage right now. This is the best deal in terms of price to performance. I'm not saying it's a good deal in a vacuum. I'm saying right now, right this second, at this store, this Micro Center. So yeah, there you go. Take this build over to them. I'll give you a link to it. You should save it to your Micro Center account. Okay. But let's see. If we hit build it for me, let me show you what happens. You get these 2-year system protection, then 3-year system protection. Okay. I don't think I need to tell you this, but an additional year for $30. That's why they do that. It's so you get the upsell, you get the 3 years, obviously. As far as I understand, if you have them build it for you and you don't get one of these, you have like a 30-day warranty or something. Unless they changed that, which I hope they did, it's something to consider, okay? Now, if you just purchase it like this without clicking this, they will not build it for you. You got it, or whatever. You just make sure you do that. But to keep the budget to where we know where it's at, because you said the 250 was separate. There, I'm doing that. 90-day labor, 1-year parts. What's up, Araxnus? Okay, so that labor side of things, the parts warranty is kind of whatever because it's Micro Center and it's individual components, right? Like you can RMA your own components, and most of those components have a longer than 1-year warranty. The labor is the one that could cost you a lot, and you get 90 days of that. Thank you for updating me. I appreciate that. It used to be 30 days, I believe. So, like, I guess they tripled that. Good job, Micro Center. Well done. Like, I would put you on a cheaper drive here, but, like, you can choose to do that if you want. This is the one I'm recommending, which is why you're here. Now, if you decide you want to go with a 5070 Ti, understand you will be going over budget, but they do have some that will just put you a couple $100 over budget. With this, you have enough left over in your budget for an extended warranty and then your build fee on top of all that. So there you go. So here's what I need you to do. First, check that the link works and populates the whole build for you. And then I need you to join with me in ridiculing Micro Center for being literally the supposed PC computer mecca of North America and not being able, and still putting AI slop PC on their website instead of building one and taking a picture of it. So join me in mocking Micro Center in their absolute ineptitude, in and inability to just take a picture of a computer. You're a computer store. Anyway, and then I need you to, once you have clicked the link and found the build, save the build to your Micro Center account. If you do not have a Micro Center account, logical next step, make Micro Center account, then save build to your Micro Center account. I will wait while you do this, because if you don't do it, the build goes bye-bye. If I'm gonna actually lambast Apex Gaming PCs for this, we all expect better from Micro Center. All of us expect better from them. This is so stupid. They even have a build showcase thing. I wonder where this one is in the build showcase, huh, Micro Center? Huh? I bet it's number 1. I don't want to show you my PC builds. You can't judge it. You don't know how to build one. I'm getting mad every time I see AI. This crap is why the parts cost so much, because of this crap right here. Like, it's in your face. It's so bad that they do this. Oh. What's up, Luffy? I guess I didn't get a good rant in this stream. That was it. That was the rant. You know, I should email Jay about that. I should email Jay. He's not a fan of AI. I should email Jay about that one. I mean, I've hung out with Jay Susanz a few times, but we're not in like the, I could just text him. We're not in that. I could probably shoot him an email and see what he thinks. Like, hey, bro, you talk about the builder all the time. Also about, like, we're all frustrated with AI, and they're going there. The first thing they see is an AI image of a PC at a PC store. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. RAM does cost a lot because of it, though. Yeah, don't say. Did you see me absolutely sweating bullets trying to find a good deal on storage? And now GPUs. Now freaking 33% increase in price of the 5070 Ti because of this nonsense. It's not even good. It looks actually bad. Like, let's just real quick. What lamp is this? Why is it like that? Hold on. Let's talk about it. Okay, let's really. Hold on. Wait, is that even? Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's take a look. Thank you. What is this? Is this a bit like a saxophone lamp? What are these things? Who made this keyboard? It's got too many. It's so melty. It's got too many keys. That's not QWERTY. What's going on with this? Like, is that a CPU? Is that a CPU cooler? Or is it a rear fan? Why are there swirlies on the front fans? Why is there no graphics card? Is this supposed to be a graphics card? One of these things, like you're building a PC? Why do you have open flame next to the computer you're building? What does that say? What does that say? What does that say? Does it say Micro Center is too inept to build a PC for this picture? So they had, I'm going to set line number 2 here. So they had to generate an AI picture, and I hope you love AI because this is what you're seeing when you go to build your PC with them. Also, appropriately, there is no RAM in the system Doesn't that make all the sense in the world? All right, NC, hey, do me a favor. Let them know what I think about their AI picture on their builder, okay? Let them know. I hope they like my comments. I hope they like me. I think I caught all that. I think we're good. I think we're safe. Maybe let them know after you get your PC. That's probably a good point. That's probably a good point. Maybe let them know after they open the Austin Center and sponsor a build video or something for me there. Well, Luffy, those were already expensive cards. Basically, 5090s are double or triple their original price. So if your price was already going to... Like, the Dahab was already like $9,000. So $14,000 is just in keeping. That's actually one of the smallest price increases for the 5090 when you think about it in terms of, what is it, like just a 60% price increase? Not bad. Grab yourself an Asus Dahab OC Edition 5090 for only $14,000. Anarchist says, screw NVIDIA, to be honest, at this point. I think they got us first. Oh, give me the AI slot. Tasty. Yep. Oh, my Lord. A 5090 here is R $ 25,000. I don't know what's it. That's the price of a used car. Yeah. Listen, the NVIDIA already priced the 5090 out of most people's range anyway. This is just like an exaggeration of that. But the 5070 Ti was the best. And now they screwed that up. Okay, Anarchist, you're still wanting help with yours? Man, can you guys like understand now why I just want to hang out here with you guys and just like do Pokemon stuff, play video games, and just like not have to just dive into this every time? I'm so tired of that. Like, I thought after 2025, after like tariffs and 50 series the vaporware launch, right? Or like just whatever they call it. Whatever, I can't even think anymore. After like mid 2025, when you could buy GPUs and computers were affordable, I thought we were good. And then Sam Altman is like, hi, world, I'd like to buy all of the RAM. And the world was like, sure, there's no regulations for that. Sure, here you go. And then he's like, oh, God, we're not making any money. Boy, I sure hope we don't have to go to the government and could get more money. More money, please, government. Thank you, taxpayers. I hope you enjoy using our services that we don't really charge you for on the computers that you can't freaking buy. Okay, if you're getting a pre-built, you're going to get it with storage. You can't get it without storage because otherwise, how are they going to install Windows, test the system? You get it with storage. There's certain places where you can buy a PC without a GPU because it's not necessary to have a GPU for your PC to run if it has integrated graphics, but it is necessary to have storage for your PC to run. You won't be able to get a system without storage. And my budget is hard 2K, preferably lower if at all possible. Anarchist, what is the actual maximum budget you're comfortable spending on this PC? Because I will go directly or just under 2K. I'll go directly to it. Like that's, yeah, just whatever the budget is without no monitor, no keyboard, and before taxes and shipping. Although shipping is free at most places. Price of performance. I mean, I'll probably just like I'm tired. It's past the time I normally finish. I'm just gonna go find something at SkyTech for you. Very likely. We can peek at iBuyPower. I haven't looked at their ready to ship systems for a while. Let's look at it real quick. Cool, cool, cool. Pop-ups, pop-ups. All right, here we go. Where's the thing where I can change the... Okay. I have to be... What, was I zoomed in? No, yeah, I was zoomed in 10%. Oops. That's a lot of 14th gen Intel iBuyPower. What's going on with that? Is it because of DDR4? No, that's DDR5. What the heck? All right, sure. 14, okay. 9700, 14900 KF, 14900 KF, 14700 KF. What the hell? I haven't looked at these for a long time, but what's happening to iBuyPower right now? There's just gaming at 1440p. Like, this is easy. We got this. Was it there? Oh, and you wanted it in black. Okay. 7800 XRD, 5060 Ti, 16 gig. That ain't looking too good. All right. Here's a little lesson on why I keep going consistently to SkyTech every time. Like, that was unappealing and unimpressive. iBuyPower, please. 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 Go here, sort, price. We'll go high to low. Stacking coupons. Yay. I don't think we have the same coupons we used to. Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll go back to SkyTech here, and we're going to go to Deals of the Week. DOTW 2026 is what the code we'll use for an extra $100 off. That will match with the code that gets you the other $50 off and my code. So, look at that. 7800 X3D, 9070 XT, 1 terabyte storage. 7800 X3D, 9070 XT, 1 terabyte Gen 4 storage. We're just going to go here. We're just going to go ahead and all that 14900 KFs, y'all can just hold on to those. Go ahead. Okay, I know I put a price. Okay, this is just this week's deals. I didn't put the price thing on it. Look at this. In the King 95 Pro. I love this case. Like, was my favorite case of 2025, 2024. When did it come out? It's awesome. Awesome case. You don't need a lot of storage, so 1 terabyte's fine. 9070 XT is, you said you want all AMD. Well, that's as good as it gets because they didn't do anything higher than a 9070 XT. It's a very good GPU for 1440p. One of the best. Probably right now, the best in price to performance for 1440p, period. 360 millimeter AIO, 9070 XT, 7800 X3D is still very close to the 9800 X3D in gaming performance, but you're not gaming at 1080p, you're gaming at 1440p. So you get less benefit from an Insano CPU. It's more GPU than anything. 850 watt gold, 850 watt, 80 plus gold power supply. Yeah. This is before discounts, by the way. Let's see what comes out to. DOTW 2026. $100 off. SWARM. $60 off. And then whatever code you get by filling out that form, that form, but that pop-up that's going to show up for you, it's going to say, hey, get $50 off. Give us your email. Guess what? You would give them your email anyway, right here, right there. So get $50 for it. And then add that code here. It stacks. It'll go to your email. Put that code in there. This thing is $1839.99. It will become $1789.99 with free shipping. How's that sound? So if anything, if you want, you can even screenshot this right here. See these codes right here? Here, let me get highlighted on everything here. So those are your 2 coupon codes other than the one you get in your email. Okay? And look, SkyTech, if you want to check on how people in the community feel about SkyTech, instead of just listening to me, go check the SI testimonials in the Discord. There's a whole group of channels. SkyTech has one, and they take good care of people. Like, that's why I have a code with them at all. You watch them on Twitch? Well, since this isn't a custom build, they won't do your build on Twitch. We would have to do a custom build and then request that, but this is an insane deal. Like, it's already very good. Yeah, you don't need that. So they don't do these on their Twitch channel, unfortunately. But that's a good build for you. I think that's going to be perfect. Can you just take me to this? I need to see something. The RAM was DDR5, 6,000 mega transfers per second, 32 gigs. Yeah, you even get the right RAM. So let me give you the link right here. Like I looked at 3 or 4 other SIs tonight and had just issues. I don't know what it is. I have codes with every SI I looked at tonight. That is not it. Where it's like, oh, you just look at this one, gets a code with them. No, I have codes like a dozen SIs. It's just right now, it just seems that SkyTech has they've had an edge on everybody else for months, and that benefits you. So yeah. I'll just put this here anyway. Codes were, it was DOTW, Deal of the Week 2026, and SWARM, plus whatever one you're going to get from doing the email thing. I'm just tired, man. I went long tonight. I'm going to be calling it after this. Don't leave just yet. If you're watching on Twitch, I'd like to raid somebody. Just take the party elsewhere, and maybe you find a new favorite streamer. That'd be cool. But I had a good time. I can't believe I got this Yamper card. That was super awesome. I got some pretty good pulls tonight. What else did I get? It was the Yamper. I got... Oh, yeah, the Armor Rouge. It wasn't a pull, but yeah, anyways. All right, I'm getting distracted. I need to finish this out. I don't know why I'm like, hey, don't take off just yet. Stay here for the raid, and then I just start yapping again. Okay, here we go. And you... Oh, there it is. All right, we're going to raid my buddy SM Charles. Y'all might remember he was with Emmett and I when we went to Micro Center in Santa Clara. Really cool dude. Let's drop a raid over there. He's playing Silk Song. You can't hate that. Silk Song is one of the best games of all time. Hello, I have some questions related to my hardware utilization. Saswat Kestwal, you came in at the end of the stream. At the very end of the stream, actually late, because I usually end at midnight Central Time, and it is 21 minutes past that. I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at around 8 p.m. Central Time. Please join around one of those times, or get in the Discord and create a forum post in the Tech Questions forum if you need troubleshooting help, because we don't do a lot of troubleshooting here. I mostly help people find PCs or put together parts lists. But yeah, we are ending it for the night. I appreciate y'all very much. Let's go drop a raid for my friend SM Charles, who is an awesome gamer and an awesome dude in general. And I don't know if I've gotten to raid him more than once, so let's do that. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me and being cool, especially that last part. I will see you on Tuesday. Until then, take care.
Let's go, nerds!